I haven't created it yet. Oh, sorry. You weren't meant to hear that. Any more robots want to join into this practice match? We still got one more slot. If you want to join the Red Alliance, the Mobots, right? Okay. Joining with the Mobots on the Red Alliance, it's a great opportunity to practice, get some teamwork in, work with the drivers. Come along down to field number 2. We got 0 in line right now. We'd love to see you down here. Okay, so you guys aren't the Mobots. Okay. I'm just going to plug it into my tablet. Last call for any final robots that want to join in this practice match. We're letting our ref get ready here for some practice, and then we'll start this match. All right. I'm just going to get started. If you want to do next one, yeah. All right, teams, are you ready for this practice match? Can I see some thumbs up if you're ready? No? All right. I got one set of team ready. One Blue Alliance team ready. Is the rest of the blue? Can I see some thumbs up from the rainbow tie-dye shirts? All right, lovely. Thumbs up all around the field. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And robots are off to the races. The Blue Alliance lines up to score. The Red Alliance shoots once over. That's all right. It'll be picked up. A second one over. Let's see if anybody can score anything this period. 15-397 has the artifact spinning around inside their robot. So far, no scores on the field. 10 seconds left if any robot tries to do something. Looks like we're going to stay with a score of 0-0 starting out.
3, 2, 1.
But the teleoperated period is going to where it's going to be shining. 15-397 lines up again. They shoot one in. First artifact scored in the match. They shoot a second one in to pair up that first one. 13-598 shoots one. It goes outside towards the ref again. Blue Alliance is still shooting them in. They already got 5 scored in this match. And that's a 6th one, too. The Red Alliance scores their first artifact of the match. They go to pick up more. Blue Alliance is not letting them stay too far ahead, though. Red Alliance tries to shoot some more in from that far zone. And it launches all over the place. Blue Alliance shooting more in. They got a set of 3. Can they get the third one? And they got it. Goes into the overflow. They got to hit that gate if they want it to open up. Oh, and they hit it, and all the artifacts come rolling into the secret tunnel. They keep shooting them in. Blue Alliance launches one over, but they get the next one in. There's 54 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance looking to line up, get that in. Blue Alliance is also lining up. They get one. And they get all 6 between the 2 robots. They got a couple, a decent amount. Red Alliance falls short. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance almost hits it in. They're getting close. Blue Alliance comes back with more. And that is the end game sound. Robots have to park in the base zone to get extra points at the end of the match. Robots are strategizing about how they're going to get the most points. And 3, 2, 1. That's match. Pick up your robots. Reset the field, please. If any other robots want to join in, again, it's a ton of fun down in the field. You can get some practice in a real-timed match. Come down on the field, the real competition field. We have more spots available. We'd love to get some more teams in here. Now we just have a single lone robot on the field. We need some more robots down on the field to practice, or else our refs aren't going to have any fun scoring the match. So come on down to the practice field, or just to the regular field to do some practice matches. Field number 2, it's open, no pressure, no penalties, but don't do anything bad. It's a perfect opportunity to test out your robot, test out your drivers before the qualification matches, get some experience in. Yeah? We got a robot coming down. Is that your sketchbook? All right, we got a 1v1 going on field 2 right now. Are both our teams ready to go? More bots. Are you guys ready? No? Okay. Then the Red Alliance team get ready. All right, we got thumbs up from both sides of the field. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. The Blue Alliance and Red Alliance start off. Blue Alliance drives forward, shoots one, it goes over. The Red Alliance matches with one inside the goal. And the Red Alliance scores all three that they had preloaded with 10 seconds left in the autonomous period. Will there be any more movement or scores on the field? Doesn't look like it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see these robots in action. The Blue Alliance goes to line up to shoot their ones already preloaded. They shoot one in, and they go to pick up some more from the pre-stage. Shoots more in. They're getting a ton in. The Red Alliance lines up from their shooting zone. They shoot one, they get it. Can they get all three that they have in there? They can. They go to the human player station to pick up more game pieces, and they go right back to where they were. These robots here staying mostly independent, racing to fill up their game pieces and artifacts. Let's see which one will first. Blue Alliance is closest, and I think they got all 9 in and then releasing their gates. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance just keeps picking up game pieces from their human player station. They got a bunch over there. They're swimming them. Lines up to shoot more. They shoot one pass. That's all right. And then they shoot the next ones in. Blue Alliance shoots a stray one out towards the field desk. Picks up more. We got not 1 minute, just 40 seconds left in this match. Robots are head and head. What's the score right now? Looks like it's really close, 48-41 based on what our refs say. 15-357. Lines up. Oh, it hits the rim and it shoots over. That's all right. Hit the second one. Will they score some more before they have to park in the base zone for extra points? They score one in. And there's 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. It looks close. Go ahead and disable your robots, pick up stuff. Help reset the field, please. The scoring system says we're 29 million minutes behind our regular schedule. We're going to have to speed it up today. We're still looking for more robots for practice matches. If you'd like to join on, we're on an empty field right now.
I'd like to make a quick announcement. The lost and found is at the volunteer table in the hallway. We have found had turned in a bit of cash. If you dropped some cash, please come collect it at the volunteer table. In addition, someone has lost a set of car keys. If you found a set of car keys, please bring them to the volunteer table. Thank you.
Attention teams. At 11:10, we will be having our drivers meeting. Again, 11:10 will be the drivers meeting out on the competition fields. So in about an hour, we will be having the drivers meeting out here on the field. Thank you.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Attention teams, attention teams. We will be starting the drivers meeting in about 15 minutes. Again, we will be starting the drivers meeting in about 15 minutes on the competition fields. Thank you. Attention teams, we will be starting the drivers meeting in about 10 minutes. Please come out to the competition fields as we will be starting the drivers meeting in about 10 minutes. Thank you. Attention teams, please head out to the field. We will be starting the drivers meeting in approximately 5 minutes. Again, teams, please head out to the field. We will be starting the drivers meeting in approximately 10 minutes. Thank you. Okay, teams, if you want to go ahead and have a seat.
Test.
Okay, everyone. Looks like we're going to be able to go ahead and get started with the drivers meeting. So starting out, my name is Alex. I'll be the FTA for the event this weekend. So what that means is being the FTA is my job is to help make sure that you guys are able to compete to the best of your ability. So if you have any issues whatsoever, whether it be the robot or any other issues, come see myself. I also have a few people that are going to be helping me out. So if you see the people over there in the orange hats, there are CSAs. They'll be able to help out with any robot issues or other issues going on, as well as Casey or LRI can help out with more mechanical stuff, but see any one of us and we can help out with any issues that are going on with the robot. The next thing that I was going to bring up is everyone should have gotten a QR code in their pits. The QR code is FTC Nexus. So we are going to be using that for queuing. It should send a text message or push notification out to the team once you sign up through that QR code, and it'll just help with queuing and making that process go faster. I know quite a few people have already signed up, but if you haven't, that's a good tool for getting notifications on queuing. So when you all come out here, just remember safety is our #1 thing. So make sure you have safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, closed-back shoes, no Crocs, sandals, or anything like that when you come out. When you come out to the field, please make sure that you're turning your robot on, your driver station is turned on, all the joysticks are plugged in. You're more than welcome to do a quick little test to make sure everything's connected. But once you set everything down and have it set, we'll take that as an indication that we're ready to randomize. We'll try to make sure everyone's good before we do the randomization, but once we see that you're not working on your robot, that's our indication to us that we can randomize the field. When you do set up the robot, make sure that you're selecting an op mode and initializing. so that way you're not initializing then start. And during the match, or once we start autonomous, the only thing you're allowed to do is hit the start button and hit the stop button in auto until we get over to the teleoperated period. If you are preloading a game element, you'll use the elements that are from your driver station, so make sure you're taking the ones from there to load into there. If I know we have them on each side, so make sure you're taking it from your side of the field and not the opposite side of the field. So we'll be coming around and making sure that you guys are all good before we go ahead and start the match. So please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you guys with getting set up. During the match, I can help you with troubleshooting your robot, but no one's allowed to enter the field while the match is going on. Just keep that in mind. So today is about learning and having fun, so be patient and be kind to other teams, your own teammates and volunteers. We're going to have lunch today from 12:30 to 1. So the next thing that I'm going to talk about is we can only talk to students from the drive team. I know the adult mentors can listen in, but we have to talk to a student on the drive team. We can't talk to the adult mentors. So if you do have a question, I know there's a question box there. Just the one over there. So the question box over there, so if you have any questions, whether it's technical, rules, anything like that, you'll send your representative over to the question box. So last thing for me is I have one more thing. Make sure if you have cell phones, laptops, anything like that, make sure you have any hotspots that you're generating turned off, especially in this room. We want to make sure that teams are able to connect to their robots, and the more hotspots and other stuff that we have on can cause issues. So if you do have a hotspot, we just ask that you go down to the cafeteria or somewhere that's not in this room, so that way teams are able to communicate with their robots. And then now the last thing they have is we're going to be pushing the results live to FTC.events and the Orange Alliance. So if you want to watch the stream or have anyone who wants to watch the stream or keep up to date with the event that's not here, or even if you're here to keep up with scores, FTC.events or theorangealliance.org. So those are all that I have. I'll pass it over to Chris, who's our head referee.
Yep. Thank you, Alex. So like you said, my name is Chris. I'm the head referee for this weekend. And my job is to make sure that matches get scored and rules enforced fairly, along with my crew of referees. And yeah, also going to be a shout out to Field Reset this year for the number of shots that may miss the goals. But that's part of, especially this game. We really want the safety glasses because artifacts are going every which way. Also, note about with some of these drive stations, try to avoid leaning on them. There's at least one or two that I've seen some like wobbling, so yeah, watch out for that. Also, be careful when you're getting your robots in and out of the field, especially this year because you'll be setting up kind of opposite from your drive station. You'll have cross traffic with the opposing alliance, so be careful about that. Also, try to avoid stepping over the ramps at any point. Don't want anyone to trip over those. Queuing. So, field 1 is to my right, field 2 is to my left. Odd-numbered matches, even-numbered matches. Hopefully the queuers help keep you on track with that, but keep that in mind as you look at your schedule. Let's see. Make sure you're wearing your driver pins when you come out to the field. And carts. Those should probably get parked. So you see like the end of the stanchion rope on either side. You can park those over there, like, when you get to the queuing table or when you're going to leave to get to your match. And also with the drive team makeup, if you'll notice, you got 3 driver pins. Any one of the people with one of those can be, one or more human players. And, unlike some past years where your alliance is only allowed 1 human player, this year you can have however many you want. So just, figure out what you want to do with that. A bit of match flow. when you are coming out to, say you're in queue, got to wait for the previous match to get cleared out before you can bring your robots out. Someone will probably indicate to you when things are ready. Get all your things set up. Like Alex mentioned, make sure once you're all ready that you've got a program initialized, whether it's your auto or if you don't have one, that you've got a teleop initialized. Probably also should have your game pads, start A and B. Go through the randomize, you'll play the match. At the end of the match, make sure you put your game pads down, and you can stop your program at that time if you want. We will then make sure we count everything on the field before you go and grab anything. We'll give you a clear signal about when you're allowed to grab your robots and stuff. And at that point, then grab your robots. Make sure you leave any artifacts back at the field that may have been in your robot at the end of the match. Like Alex said, question box over here. We'll answer questions from students. Plus up to one silent observer can be there. No video, no photos. And please bring any questions if it was about a specific match as soon after the fact as you can. Or if you had any question, just like hypothetical prior to a match. Reminder, head referee decisions are final. And I've, manual last update was from Thursday of this week. So that's the one I've got back here with me. So make sure you've been stayed up to date on things. Drive teams during matches, make sure you stay in your drive station area, the taped rectangle on the floor. You don't have to stay completely in. You can step slightly out of it. A human player especially may need, some angling or something. Let's see. Referee, I want to have some demonstration of some things. So, if a team commits a foul, we will indicate by pointing at either the offending robot or, say, human committing the penalty, and we will wave the flag of the appropriate color. If, say, we're like indicating a foul and it actually turns into no foul, we do a baseball like clearing motion. That'll most commonly happen in cases where we're counting some kind of penalty. So there's a 3-second count on things this year. So say you're pinning another robot. We'll be counting up to 3, and if the pin keeps going, they'll wave the flag. And if it keeps going, it'll keep escalating until the situation resolves itself. Some common fouls to watch out for. One first, it's kind of a non-foul. This is a pretty interactive defensive game. Robots will be crossing, across from each other to go from their human player to loading zone to their goal. So, robots are allowed to hit each other. They're not allowed to damage each other, but, contact is honestly expected. Some other things to watch out for, especially watch out for the opponent's gate. And if they have a lot of artifacts in that ramp, that is a big foul bomb. So you really do not want to be touching the opponent's gate. Also, human players, watch out with your interactions with robots especially. And also watch out for those opposing zones. You don't want to get caught in the wrong zone touching another robot. Because there's a number of places there that you can earn fouls. So, and then a reminder when we get to the playoff bracket this afternoon, it's double elimination again, and we've got over 20 teams, so we'll have 6 alliances of 2 teams each. So keep that in mind as you're looking to rank highly in the game, and hope you all have a good time. And for most of you, it's your first event. A couple of you, it's at least your second. But hope you all have a good time. And let's play Decode.
Good morning. Thank you. Okay, let's try it again. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you.
I think we need one more, Andy. Let's get one more good morning just to make sure everybody feels like they're having a good morning.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, that one was good.
Thank you. Good morning, Houghton and our downstate teams. Welcome to the UP. So we're your MCs for today. So I'm Andy Fiss.
And I'm Chris Hemler, and I apologize in advance.
Huh. So welcome here to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the first AGE season presented by Qualcomm. So for those of you who don't know, FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and FIRST Tech Challenge, which is why we're here today. So FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. Okay, we're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. We have 23 teams here. They've been working really hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We're so excited to have you here. Let's welcome all of the students we have competing here today.
We'd first like to welcome Team 5663, the Twisted Devils Red from Richland, Michigan, from Gull Lake Middle School and Gull Lake Virtual Partnership.
Thank you. Next, we have 7140, the Nightmares from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. And they are from University Liggett School.
Our third team, they've been so welcoming to us. Let's welcome them. The Snowbots Blue from Houghton, Michigan, from Houghton Middle School. Team 10723.
And next, we have Team 13284, which is the Snowbot Silver from Houghton, Michigan, from Houghton Middle School.
Our fifth team today is 13533, the Tech Brave Bots from Gladstone, Michigan, from Gladstone Area Middle School. Oh, and they brought some fans today.
That was a big one. Okay, next we have Team 13570, the Electro Stayings Black from Munising, Michigan, Munising Middle High School.
Next, we have Team 13598, the Mobots from Escanaba, Michigan, from Escanaba Junior High School. We got a bit of a competition going for loudest fans here, Andy.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, now we got another local team, Team 15270, Snowbots Red from Houghton, Michigan, Houghton Middle School.
And next, Team 15357, the Moorbots. I see what you did there. From Escanaba, Michigan, Escanaba Junior High.
Wow, yeah, you got some loud fans. That's really nice. All right, and now we got Team 16032, Robotic Strong Arms Red from Ishpeming, Michigan, Aspen Ridge Middle School.
We've also got Team 16957, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Rock, Michigan, from Mid-Peninsula School.
Nice. And we got Team 17768 from Little Hollywood, Holly, Michigan, the Holly Middle School.
Next, we've got team 17770, the Gwyn Robotoners or Robotowners Gold.
Robotowners, yep.
From Gwyn, Michigan, from Gwyn Middle and High School.
And next we got team 19679, the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney-Nadome Public School, Kearney, Michigan.
Next is team 2246, the Brave BattleBots from Gladstone, Michigan, from Gladstone Area Middle School.
And now we got another, team 2247, Brave Bots 47 from Gladstone, Michigan, Gladstone Area Middle School.
We're not done with Gladstone Area Middle School yet because we've got the Junior Brave Bots, team 2248 from Gladstone, Michigan.
And now we got team 23588, the Junkyard Pups from Manistee, Michigan. Manistee Middle High School. Wow, that was good.
You know what, Andy? I'm feeling like going back to Gladstone, if that's okay with you.
Sure.
24654, we've got BraveBot Junior from Gladstone Area High School.
All right, and we got 28,000, BraveBot 67 from Gladstone, Michigan, Gladstone Area Middle School.
We've got 28221, the Gwyn Robotowners Black from Gwyn, Michigan, Gwyn Middle and High School.
And we want to make sure to recognize these last two teams especially because they are new to the program. So first of all, we've got team 3552, the Red Devil Robotics from Ironwood, Michigan, Ironwood Area School. Thanks.
And our last team, but certainly not least, we have team 32759, the Daydreams from Grosse Pointe, Michigan, from University Liggett School. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Wow, archaeology has not been this exciting since Raiders of the Lost Ark. Thank you, RTX, for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Pause for applause. We'd also like to add that being part of First doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in this community with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any First event, is a great way to stay involved after school. There are 23 First Tech Challenges event in Michigan, plus 2 state championships this year that can always use more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize the First alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you.
All right, thank you.
Learn more about all of the ways to make most of your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make this event possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported your journey here today. We're also going to ask that everyone today honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here, along with MC Andy.
Okay.
And who better to explain this core value of First than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz.
Video again.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both First alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-26 Decode presented by RTX season. If you are watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how our game works.
Back to the video again.
Oh, hold on. Andy, we're receiving word that from the folks on the bleachers that they want that video played again with the volume a little louder. Is that? No, that's not true. Okay, I'm so sorry.
I think that's our last video, folks.
I must have misunderstood. Now I'd like to recognize some volunteers who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. Judges, can we give a little bit of a wave?
Thank you, judges.
While most of us prefer to judge people silently behind their backs, these individuals have the difficult job of very publicly singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits watching matches and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them another round of applause for their dedication.
Hey everyone, my name is Jennifer. I'm the judge advisor today. Miss Jen, Jen AI, boss lady, whatever you want to call me, hey you. This marks my 10th year in FTC officially. This is my 4th year being the judge advisor at the Houghton tournament. I love this qualifier. I love this venue. This is an amazing group of individuals, and I loved giving hugs yesterday to familiar faces. One thing that I'm going to ask all teams, all adults, all mentors, and all coaches, the wonderful individuals to the side of me are here to speak to the students. And we know that it's really hard. There's going to be matches going on, testing over here, and things in the pits, and we have some small teams. We are going to try and find you. We want to find you. Please remember when you see the red shirt or the yellow shirts to bring your students down, let them speak to us, and we will do our utmost to find you on the field. We have individuals here who are MTU students, who are teachers, who are professors, and who are industry experts, and they're really here to put their best foot forward for your amazing students. So congratulations to everybody for just being here. You have great kids. Thanks.
Next, I'd like to introduce you to the First Technical Advisors, or FTAs, the Control System Advisors, and the Robot Inspectors. Give a little bit of a wave, those of you. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system that we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you very much. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Referees, give a wave.
Way over here.
They're pretty easy to identify. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final. There are no reruns. There are no video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located right here. Thank you, referees.
Okay, before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits, which are located over here and over here. So this curtain that runs on the ceiling, splitting the space, is supposed to be your guide. If you're on this side of the curtain, use these exits. If you're on this side of the curtain, use these exits.
And if the curtain runs right through you, you got to rip yourself in half. I'm very sorry. Those are the rules.
Oh, well. If you hear an alarm and are asked to evacuate, please evacuate to those designated emergency exits. Once you're safely in the parking lot, please reunite with your students or parents. Don't block the driveway or the sidewalks, as that's used for emergency responders. Make a plan with your team about what you'll do and where you'll regroup in case of an emergency. So the people who are around you, I guess. Fire extinguishers are located throughout the building, along with the scoring table. And I also wanted to point out the first aid station, which is over here. So Scott and Darcy are manning the first aid station. There is also an AED if it becomes necessary in the hallway between the two gyms. In this direction in a white box. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask a volunteer to help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, fun experience. So, we're a community that looks out for each other. If you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. I have a couple of also general announcements. So there's a concession stand, which is going to be located over here. It'll be open from 11 to 2. Food can be in the stands. Food cannot be in the pit area. We don't want any food or drink or anything like that anywhere close to the electronics. So please help us keep that as much as you can. Also, we have a lost and found at the volunteer table. If you're unsure where to find something, you can check with them out that way. And finally, we have a quiet room that's across the hall in the auditorium. So feel free to spend some time there if you would need to. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for everybody. All right, so here's how today will roll out. In just a few moments, qualification matches will begin. After that, we'll head into the alliance selection, where top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. That'll be around 4. During the playoffs, we'll also celebrate with awards. The awards will go back and forth between playoff matches and award presentations. Wrapping up with our event winner awards and, of course, the Inspire Award. It's going to be a big day and an exciting day from start to finish. Before we begin the matches, please rise and turn towards the flag for the playing of our national anthem. And if you'd like to, you can sing along.
We were going to have Andy sing it, but we could not afford his going rate. Teams, teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? All right. All right, so teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2025-26 First Tech Challenge season here in Houghton. Good luck to all of the day's competitors. You've already met Andy and I. The other voice you'll be hearing today is our game announcer. Please welcome Andres. Andres is going to help me announce the teams in our first match. While they're setting up for our first match, we're going to just give you a quick an announcement of our teams. So on the Red Alliance, Team 1537, the Moorbots from Escanaba, Michigan. And Team 13570, the Electro Stangs Black from Munising Middle High School. And we wanted to start the drama early today, so we do have an intra-school match to start out because on the Blue Alliance is Team 13598, the Mobots from Escanaba, Michigan. And they are joined by Team 24654, Bravebot Jr. from Gladstone Area Schools. No, only one field going at once. All right, the match will start on my countdown. That's a lot of power for me. 3, 2, 1, decode!
Here we go. 15357 moving in auto along with 13598. No one's shooting yet. Let's see if we can get any shots in. Oh, 15357 shoots and a misses. Oh, we got 2 shoots and misses here. Let's see if we can make it back in Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Volley was officially started. 15357 trying to pick up a ball here. 24654 trying to shoot, I believe. 135. Oh, and 13598 scores along with 13570. This is a close match right here. 15357 is also shooting. They're making good progress as well. 24654 lining themselves to shoot. Oh, and 13570 misses again, but they will make it, I believe. 13598 is shooting and scoring. Both those bots have ground intakes. They're both doing great. Oh, and we do have a foul for blue, 2 fouls for blue. 15357 is again trying to pick up more balls, shooting, along with 24654 going for the long shots. They're going to make one eventually. 13570 with their creative catapult mechanism is aligning themselves to shoot. Let's see how that works. 13357 is picking up ground balls, getting ready for their shot, while 13598 is making consistent shots. This is a close match, ladies and gentlemen. It is neck and neck. Anybody could win this match. We really don't know. We're about to approach our end game in 30 seconds here with 13598 consistently scoring with their flywheel shooter and their ground intake. 15357 again trying to pick up more balls and shooting. Oh, and there's a bit of defense playing here. Let's see how this goes along. Everybody aligning themselves to shoot here. And it is still neck and neck. 13570 still trying to make these balls. Let's see how they're going. But we also don't see any motifs going on here with the Red Alliance going with all purple balls and no pattern going along for the Blue Alliance. It is, endgame has officially started. Let's see when they start their park, if they can do a double park, or if they're going to do one partial and one full. 13570 is continuing to try their best with their catapult mechanism, while 13598 is fully parked, and that is game.
Okay, the final scores for that match. 45 blue, 49 red. Congratulations to both teams.
All right, while we're waiting for our next match, let's introduce our teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 23588, the Junkyard Pups from Manistee Middle High School. Joining them on the Red Alliance is 19679, the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney Nadeau Middle School. And we've got a Houghton powerhouse team on the blue team today. 15270 Snowbots Red from Houghton Middle School. Joined by 10723 Snowbots Blue from Houghton Middle School. All right, teams, on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode!
And qualification match 2 begins. 10723 and 15270 collide in their auto. However, they are still shooting 15270 is making their shots. They've made 2 shots already. 19679 is shooting. They've made 1 shot, while the other Red Alliance robot has not moved at all. Both the Blue Alliance robots are attempting ambitious autos, and they're both going to get moved, I hope. 19679 makes another shot, and that's great for them. And it is neck and neck here,
Drivers,
with both teams
pick up
having
your
scored 2
controllers.
artifacts.
3, 2, 1.
With Teleop beginning, 23588 is officially moving. They got 2 balls preloaded. Let's see what they can do with that. 19679 makes 2 shots back to back with 10723 using their ground intake to pick up balls and hopefully shoot. 15-270 is aligning themselves to shoot, while 23-588 is also aligning and shooting. We got massive points coming in here, and this is a neck-and-neck game. Oh, 10-7-2-3 did miss a shot right there, but that's okay because 15-270 is lining up, getting ready to shoot. Red Alliance has almost filled up their rack with balls and making even more balls. Let's see if they're going to release anytime soon. With 15-270 picking up even more balls, even though they do have 4 balls right now. 10-7-23 is coming back for more, getting ready to shoot with their flywheel shooter. 16, oh, and Red Alliance clears their balls, getting ready to shoot even more with 23-588 aligning themselves, trying to get more shots. Oh, but it looks like the balls inside 15-270 are stuck. 2 purple balls are stuck there. That's unfortunate for them. 10-7-2-3 is going to pick up more balls after making 2 more artifacts. And 23-588 is making more balls, filling up their rack quickly along with 19-679. 19-679 really using that ground intake for good work, picking up even more balls and getting back to shoot. And 23-588 keeping themselves to shoot, ensuring they score. And with that, end game begins. Let's see what they're gonna do, if they're gonna try to double park, partial park, or whatever else is possible. 15-270 is going to pick up more. Is gonna go for the partial park, while Red Alliance is gonna go for a full park. And maybe can they get the partial park? Let's see. Oh, they do not get. They maybe, I don't know. While we're waiting, I got a joke for you guys. You ready? How do robots eat guacamole? With microchips. Ha ha ha.
Thank you so much, Andres. Okay, and now we have a score update. We're gonna turn our attention to the video screen to see who won that last one. So the winner is and there was a bit of a miscommunication, so we're taking a moment. Okay, now it's ready. Red wins. Congratulations to the red teams.
All right, we're going to prepare for our 3rd qualification match. Where are my friends from Gladstone at? Gladstone fans? This is going to be a tough one for our Gladstone fans. On the red team, we have 17-768 Little Hollywood from Holly Middle School. and 28,000 BraveBot 67 from Gladstone Area Middle School. But you know we love our drama here, and so they will be competing against an all Gladstone Area Middle School team with BraveBot 47 and Brave BattleBots. That's 2247 and 2246. All right, I've got the signal that everybody is ready. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, Qual 3 begins. We got 3 robots moving in auto 2800, trying to go for the shot. However, 24/7 is kind of in the red zone, interfering with that auto. 2247 is also trying to go for the long shots, so 17768 also going for the long shots. Man, an exciting auto. This game is neck and neck with the score. However, nothing else is moving in auto. Let's wait for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the red robot, with the red alliance scoring 1 in auto, and the blue scoring none, this game could really go either way. 17768 is loaded up with 3 more balls, with 2046 having 2 balls in their flywheel, giving out a distinctive hum. Oh, 17768 is making these long shots, going 1 for 2. Let's see if they can make the second one, and they do. They just made 2. The blue alliance, they're both lined up, ready to shoot. With 2800 currently also trying to pick up ground intake. This match could go either way. Everybody is loading up on more balls to shoot. With 17768's powerful shooter, this could go either way. Let's see how many they can score. 2024-7 is lining up for their shot again. Getting ready to shoot, their flywheel turning on. Let's see how many balls they can score. 2046 is also lining up again. Let's see if they can make the shot from a bit of a farther distance. With 2800 not moving, can they get back on? 1768 is doing amazingly well. They are really consistent with that shooter, and they released the ball. I think 6 or 7 of them just came out of there. 2047 is coming back trying to pick up more balls, while 77068 is about to enter the human feeder station. Their human player loads them up with 2 more balls, and they are getting ready to shoot again. You can hear that flywheel turn on. Let's see how good that vision is with that limelight. 2024-7 just loaded up from their human station again, and they are getting ready to shoot once more. With 2048 also coming in for more balls. And with that, our end game begins. Let's see what these teams are going to do, if they're going to keep shooting, and how close they're going to be coming to this timer. 1770-68 is again shooting these long shots. Really impressive, high accuracy for them right here. 1770-68 is going for the park, while the blue alliance is going for the full and the partial. The red alliance is only going for the full, and that is match.
This might be a good time to remind Zach where the first aid table is. He took a few right off the face there, so right over by the door if you need them.
right, Andres, do you have another joke? Apparently not. This is the time when the judges are consulting and coming up with the final scores.
Hey, Andres.
Hey, what's up?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Ann.
And who?
Android.
Ha ha ha!
Okay, it looks like we're close. Still waiting on the decision on match 3. Ah, okay, and now it's ready. So the winner will be announced. Red wins. Congratulations to the red team, 59-19 from that match.
All right, while we're getting the field of play set and ready, we are going to announce the teams from our next match. We've got on the red team, Team 5663, the Twisted Devils Red from Richland, Michigan. And they are paired with the Daydreams from University Liggett School in Grosse Pointe, Michigan, Team 32759. And I'll be honest, their costume game is pretty strong with both of them. And they go up against the Gwynn Robotowners Black from Gwynn Middle and High School, that's Team 28221, and the Robotic Strong Arms Red from Aspen Ridge Middle School, Team 16032. And we are ready to go. 3, 2, whoa, hold on.
And with that qualification,
thumbs up means something different, maybe. Okay, we're going to do this again. Thumbs up means we're ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, qualification match 4 starts. We got 3 out of the 4 robots moving in auto with 5663 making all 3 of their balls. That is 3 purple balls, and they're going back for more. They really want to score even more. 5683 is going to make another 2 balls with 16032, and 5663 only getting the move auto. Unfortunately, 5683 it did miss one, but that is a 6 or 7 ball auto right there.
Drivers,
Great job from them.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, tally up begins. We got all 4 robots moving in auto. 16032 going to pick up more balls, while 28221 is going to score these balls. Let's see how well they can line and shoot. 56-83, incredibly consistent flywheel shooter, is scoring even more balls with one ball even overflowing. 32-759 is getting ready for more. The Daydreams from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan, with their catapults mechanism. Super consistent, super well, and they do score another 3 balls. 16-032 has picked up 3 more balls, 2 purple, 1 green, and is going back to score. We got a bit of a chill moment right here while 28-221 is aligning along with, while the Red Alliance is reloading for more. Let's see how well this goes. 28-221, will they score? With 16-032 almost ready to align. However, 56-83 is trying to get around them very efficiently. That ground intake at 56-83, very efficient, while 32-759 continues to score even more and more and more. They have not missed a shot yet. Super impressive right there. 56-83, as you can see, can shoot from multiple different positions. Great advantage while working with other robots, while 32-759 releases more balls, with all the balls being in the one corner of the field. This could create some really interesting gameplay. This game is neck and neck, though. We will see how this turns out. 28-221, and they're trying to get to the other side of the field. Let's see how well they can do that. While 56-83 fires up their shooter to score 1 more ball. That was 1 green ball, with the motif being purple, purple, green. Will they be able to complete that motif and endgame begins? I don't think so. But we do have something left on the field, a yellow sponge, I believe, with 28-221. They're still there. Let's see what they're going to do with 16-032. There's great potential for a double park here, but we don't know. 56-83, they are going for a full park, with 32-759 going for the partial park. 28-221, they are going for the partial park, and that is game.
All right, well, the judges are finishing their scoring. Andres, what do you call a robot that likes to eat noodles?
I don't know. What do you call a robot that likes to eat noodles?
The Raminator. And folks, a slight change to our schedule. It sounds like we're going to be doing 1 more match, qualifying match 5, and then taking a break for lunch after that. But we're still waiting on the scoring for qualifying match 4. Okay, a bit more that's happening here. Okay, and now here we go for the final score of qualifying match 4. Red wins. Final score of 109 versus 8.
All right, we're going to announce the teams for our final qualification match before lunch. Just a reminder, if you are in qualification match 6, you will need to return back by 12:50, just so you know. All right, our red team is going to be the Red Devil Robotics from Ironwood, team 3552. And the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Rock, Michigan, team 16957. And they will be going up against a blue team featuring the Junior Brave Bots from Gladstone, Michigan, team 2248, who are partnered with the Nightmares from Grosse Pointe, Michigan University Liggett School. That is team 7140. And we've got the thumbs up, which means we are ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, decode.
With qualification 5 batch beginning 7140, moving and to shoot their auto with Junior Brave Bots. They also got the move auto. 16957 going for those long shots. They made one of 3552, not moving. 7140 going for another 3 balls. Let's see if they can make these balls. They have made all 3 balls. 16957 going for their next batch of 3. They pick up one of those balls. Let's see how well they can do this. 7140 really going for this 9-ball auto. Let's see if they can make it. And they have almost made their 9-ball auto with 8 balls left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tully up beginning with 3552, still not moving. 16957, still not moving. Junior Brave Bots and Nightmares, both those teams are moving very fast and getting ready to shoot more balls. 7140 continues to shoot balls and make them very efficiently, while 2248 tries to align. 3552 is just shoot and he makes a ball, while 16957 has not made anything yet. They have only moved an auto. Let's see if they can get their robot moving. It appears that 7140 is trying to move around 2248, and they do that successfully, going to pick up even more balls. While 3552 does have more balls in the hopper, and they have made 1, 2, and 2 balls. They now have 3 balls total that they have made. Great job from them. 16957 has got moving in. Let's see if they can score. They are lined up, and they do score their shot. Junior Brave Robotics is going to get more balls, while 7140 continues to just work like a machine and keep scoring and scoring and scoring. 16957 does continue to do their job, trying to score as much as they can, while the other blue line throw by 2248 does get more balls loaded in by Nightmare's human player. 7140 continues to make shots they've barely missed at all. Great job from them. 2248 is trying to line themselves to score more balls. Let's see how well they can do that. While 3552 again going for even more balls. This robot works so efficiently with such an efficient shooter and consistent shooter. There does seem to be a lot of drama in the back right corner of the field with everything happening. But now endgame begins. What will the robots do? Will they fully park? Will they double park? With 16957 still shooting, really cutting it close. And 3592 scoring an extra ball with it overflowing. Less points, but still great. 16957 looks to be going for the full park, while 7140 does get that full park. Will 2148 go for the partial park? No, they do not. That is match.
While we are waiting for the final tabulations, we want to thank all of you watching at home, the tens of you watching at home on YouTube, on Kabazzle, on ESPN 8 The Ocho. Thank you very much. Just a reminder, after this match, we will take a short break, but please return at 1 o'clock for our next match. Teams participating will have to be back by 12:50.
But also, we're not quite done with the scoring of this match, so please wait for the scoring of qualifying match 5. Should be done pretty soon. Just as a reminder, the concession stand is open over here. Okay, and now we got the results. The winner is Blue with a final score of 121 versus 68. Thanks to all the teams. We'll be back here again at 1. Okay, good afternoon. And good afternoon. Let's try it again. Okay, good afternoon. Thank you. All right, we're running a little bit late, but we're about to get started with our qualifying match number 6. So, just a couple of announcements before that happens. Please keep the stairs of the bleacher and the walkways clear as much as possible. We want to make sure people are able to exit or get to their seats when they want to. So teams, when you're sitting on the floor, also do the kind of thing like what you're doing right now and sit on the paper. So thank you. Okay, so for those of you who want to watch at home, so there is 2 ways to access this, ftc.net and also the orangealliance.org. So you can use either of those ways if you would like to also tell your friends to watch this at home. All right, so we're ready to get started with introducing qualifying match number 6.
All right, on the red team for our next match are the Snowbot Silver from Houghton Middle School, team 13284. And Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney Nadeau Public School, team 19679. And they'll be going up against the blue team featuring the Gwyn Robotowners Gold, team 17770. And the Tech Brave Bots, team 13533. All right, so everybody is ready, so we're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1, decode!
And with that, qual number 6 begins. We got 13-5-33 moving and shooting. They missed 1 ball. However, 19-6-7-9, they do make 2 out of their 4. 13-2-8-4, they did move. However, 17-7-7-0 did not move. We will see what happens. However, we still have more time. 19-6-7-9, pick up 2 balls. Let's see if they can make these balls. They make 1, they make 2. That is 4 balls in for the Red Alliance and 1 ball in for the Blue Alliance. 16, 6, 7, 9.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, the teleop portion begins. 16, 7, 9 starts strong by picking up 2 balls. Let's see if they can get the 3rd ball. 13, 5, 33 is not moving, unfortunately. 13, 2, 8, 4. They are trying to shoot from a distance. Let's see how that goes. However, 16, 6, 7, 9 is making more balls, even more and more. They are extremely consistent with that shooter. 17-7-7-0 is moving for the first time now. Let's see if they can make these balls with that innovative flywheel design made out of, I believe, cardboard. 13-5-3-3 has not moved yet. However, their wheels are moving. I wonder if they're going to get moving. 13-2-8-4 lines up quickly, makes 1 ball. Let's see if they can make any more. However, by the looks of it, I wonder if they are going to release because that is full. 17-7-7-0, they are still moving around trying to line up and shoot, while 16-6-7-9 is consistently shooting, and they are trying to release their balls. Let's see if they can do that. And they do. All those balls come flooding out in time to reload with all those balls. 13-5-3-3 still hasn't moved, while 13-2-8-4 is coming back with another ball. So let's see if they can make that ball. The Blue Alliance, with that motif being purple, green, purple, do have a strong start with purple being the first one. 13-2-8-4 do launch 2 balls out of the arena. However, that is okay. Those balls are going to be put back into circulation. 19-6-7-9. They are being extremely consistent. I think they've scored like 6 or 7 balls at this point, doing really, really well. 13-5-3-3 is finally getting moving, and they are moving. They are super efficient. Let's see how well they can score this. They unfortunately missed 2 balls, but that does not mean they can't go back for more. They got these balls right up close. And with that, we have 20 seconds left. The end game begins. Let's see what all these teams are going to do with 17-7-7-0 in that Macadam drive. Will they be able to park efficiently, or would they rather 13-5-3-3 park? 13-5-3-3 is still going for more shots, which they are still trying to make. However, 19-7-6-9 is clearly the star of the show, making up, and that is game.
All right, we're going to wait for the scoring to happen this time. But meanwhile, Andres, I got another joke. So, I got another joke.
Let's hear the joke.
Okay. So, what did the grandma robot tell the grandchild robot when it was eating too fast?
What did he tell him?
The grandma robot said, take small bites. Yep, that's the reaction I expected. Okay, qualifying match 6. Here we have the final score. The winner is Red. Red team wins. Final score of 82 versus 31.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 7. We've got team 24-654, Bravebot Jr. from Gladstone. Joining up on the red team with team 15-270, Snowbots Red from right here in Houghton. And they're going up against a blue team of team 28,000 Bravebot 67 from Gladstone. And the Twisted Devils Red, team 5663 from Richland. All right, we've got the thumbs up, which means we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qual number 7 begins. 2800 off a fast start, making 2 out of the 4 balls. While 5663 from a distance making really good progress. They are going for this 6-ball auto. Let's see if they can make it. 24-654 is not moving, unfortunately. However, the other Red Alliance robot is moving. Blue Alliance is doing consistently well with 5663 making solid work along with 2800. They have a strong lead going into this. Let's see if they can keep the lead going into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With teleop beginning and Blue having a lead, let's see if they can keep that lead. 2800 is going to release those balls. Let's see if they can do that. While 5663 fires up that powerful shooter we know and love. 24-654 along with 15-270 in sync missed 2 shots, but they still have 2 more each, and let's see if they can make these shots. Both incredibly consistent. However, 24-654 seems to have a problem feeding into the shooter. Let's see if they can fix that issue. While 5663 continues to be super aggressive and continues to score efficiently. 2800 is going back for more balls, trying to line themselves, while the both Red Alliance robots are again trying to feed again. Red Alliance is getting fed by the human player. Great strategy, super efficient. While 5663, again, tries to make even more shots. Both teams being super consistent and super efficient. And 5663 makes even more shots. This is a super close match right now. Anything could happen. 24-654, again, trying to line up and get that ball into the shooter. 2800 also doing great, making even more balls with the flywheel shooters. 15-270 trying to go for the long shot. However, we don't know if that's possible because it appears that 2 balls are jammed in their intake. That is okay, though. They can still play defense if they realize that. 5-6-6-3, again, getting more balls and lining up against the wall to shoot. They do miss 1, but however, they do make the other one, and it is overflowing for the Blue Alliance. Will they release the balls, or will they leave it as V? With endgame starting now. 24-6-5-4, trying to get the balls back in the end of the game. What will they do? Will there be a park? Will there be a climb? We don't know. However, it appears that the Red Alliance is going for 1 full, 1 partial, while the Blue Alliance is going for 1 full and no partial.
Hey, Andres.
Hey, Mr. Humler.
How did the robot who was in last place end up winning FTC?
How?
Started playing with a chip on its shoulder.
Ha ha ha! Real knee slapper.
Yeah, he really kicked it into gear.
Okay, we're getting ready for qualifying match 8, and we're almost to that point. Okay, and now the qualifying match 7 is posted, and the winner is Blue. All right, congratulations.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualifying match 8. We've got team 13284, Snowbot Silver from Houghton Middle School. And they are paired with the Robotic Strong Arms Red for the red team from Aspen Ridge Middle School, team 16032. And they're going up against a blue team of team 2246, the Brave BattleBots from Gladstone. Oh, come on, Gladstone, you've been loud all day. And they are joining team 16957, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Mid-Peninsula School. All right, we've got the thumbs up, which means we are ready on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, match number 8 begins. Let's see what these robots can do. All 4 robots are moving 13-2-8-4, scoring 2 balls. Let's will they score the third. 16-9-5-7, scoring all 3 balls. 22-4-6 only has move auto along with 16-0-3-2. However, 16-9-5-7 is going for the 6-ball auto, as well as 13-2-8-4. Will each of them score those 6-ball autos? 13-2-8-4 is looking promising, and they do. They got a 5-ball auto, while 16-9-5-7 got a 4-ball auto. This game really is neck and neck. It could go either way.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
16-0-3-2 releases the balls before tally-up begins. However, that does not mean they still can't make a comeback. 22-4-6 does shoot a couple balls out of bounds. However, they still are promising, and they still can shoot more. 13-2-8-4 is getting ready, and they are aligned, getting ready to shoot more, while 16-9-5-7 is also aligned. Will they shoot any more? Or are they no, they're going to pick up more balls. 16-0-3-2 is not moving, unfortunately. Will they be able to fix their intake issues first? or will the match end? We don't know. 22-4-6, freshly loaded with new balls. Will they be able to shoot them? I believe so. Let's see the shot. And they unfortunately missed the shot, but that's okay. They still have more time and more chances to make the shots. 16-9-5-7, also aligned. They make one. Will they make the other ball they have in them? They unfortunately do not. While 13-2-8-4 is still doing good. There are currently 67 seconds left in the match. Will anything be able to get done in that time? 22-4-6 does miss one, while 16-0-3-2 still isn't moving. Will they be able to move by the end of the match? 13-2-8-4 fires the weak shot, and they are going back to get more. I don't know if they're going for the motif yet because both captions of balls are still empty, unfortunately. However, 16-9-5-7 is making quick work of filling those up. That extremely consistent shooter is really good, and that ground intake also incredibly efficient. 13-2-8-4 is also doing great. They just scored one more ball, starting to fill it up. With the motif being purple, purple, green, they're both well on their way to getting that RP, but will they have enough time to do it? I don't know. 13-2-8-4 is going to shoot more balls with this robot jam that is happening in the middle of the field. With the endgame starting, will any of the time have time to park? 22-4-6 is going to park, while 13-2-8-4 is touching the blue in their alliance zone. 13-2-8-4 is going to park, while 16-0-3-2 unfortunately has not been able to move. That appears to be a full for Red Alliance and a partial for blue.
Just a safety reminder as we're getting ready for qualifying match 9. Just remember, if you're sitting on the floor, keep the walkway clear by staying on the paper. Thank you.
Andy, Andres just sent me a joke to read. I don't know why he didn't want to read it himself. Let's see. What do robots and first MCs have in common?
What do robots and first MCs have in common?
Their intelligence is artificial. Hey, not cool, Andres. Not
what
cool.
can I say? Is it true?
I don't know. I got to think about it for a while.
Hey, Brody, why'd the robot get arrested?
Why?
Because he got charged with battery.
Now we get to do some fake laughing. And now the results. So blue wins qualifying match 8 with a score of 48-101.
All right, we're setting up for match 9 with a red team featuring Team 13570, the Electro Stangs Black from Munising Middle High School, and Team 28221, the Gwyn Robotowners from Gwyn Middle and High School. And they're facing off against the blue team featuring the Junkyard Pups from Manistee Middle High School. That's Team 23588. And the Junior Brave Bots from Gladstone Area Middle School. That's Team 2248. All All right, we're getting a thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qual number 9 begins. 23,588 does move along with 13,570. 28,221 does not move along with Junior Bravebots. This match could be very close. We don't know. It appears that all robots have stopped moving. And no balls have been scored in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And tally-up begins. All 4 robots are moving in tally-up. 23,588 want to use that ground intake to their advantage by picking up more balls. However, 13,570 just got moving now, while 28,221 is going to get more balls. Junior Bravebots, let's see what they can do. Are they going to get more balls, or are they going to use the 2 balls they have in their shooter right now to make them? I don't know. It appears they want to get more balls, but I am not so sure. 13,570 taking advantage of that super reliable catapult to score more balls. And it appears they have a ground intake, but no, they're going to play defense. While 23,588 is going to shoot the 1 ball and kind of miss. 28,221 is going to try to go and get more balls using their ground intake, while 22,488 is going to try to line themselves with the blue goal to try to shoot more. Everything is very chaotic right now, while 13,570 is trying to get more balls into their intake. There are a lot of balls in that human station right now, while 23,588 is coming to pick up 1 ball right in front of where the motif marker is. With the marker being purple, green, purple, it could be anyone's game. It is neck and neck right now. 41 seconds left in the match. What is possible to do? Oh, and 23,588 almost scores a shot. And 13,570 misfire their catapult and miss. But that is okay. There's still time for redemption with the endgame almost beginning. Will any of them park? We don't know. However, 23,588, again, they have more balls in their... They have more balls. Will they shoot it before time runs out? They do shoot it. However, they do miss. 28,221 is trying to line themselves up. And it looks like 28,221 and 13,570, part of the red lines, are going for the partial, while the blue lines is going to just go for the full with 23,588 and no more movement, and that is game.
Andres,
Hey, Mr. Hemler.
do you prefer like an offensive match, or like more of a defensive match like we just watched?
You know, I think an offensive match is more fun, more ball shooting and more chaos. Hey, Mr. Hemler.
What's up, Andres?
Why was the robot itchy?
I don't know how.
Neither do I. Maybe he had robo-tics.
I like that one. That's a good one.
Oh.
I think you got at least 3 laughs in this. 3. That's the high. That's the high for
3
today.
more than I've ever gotten.
All right, qualifying match 9. Results are in. And blue wins. All right. Such a great response. 30 to 15. Wow, that was close.
That type of excitement is why we do this. All right, we're gonna set up the 10th qualification match of the day. We're in double digits. And we've got another intra-school rivalry match here. All right, we've got a red team with the Mobots from Escanaba. They're paired with the Daydreams from University Liggett School in Grosse Pointe. And they're going up against another University Liggett School team, the Nightmares, Team 7140. And the Snowbots Blue from Houghton, Team 10723. All right, we are getting the thumbs up over here, which means that everybody is ready to rumble. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qual number 10 begins. 7140 defending champs with the high score of this qualifier. Going for that 9-ball auto. They just scored 3 balls. 13-5-9-8. Trying to get the long shots, and they do score, I think, a couple balls. While 32-7-5-9 did score some balls in their auto. This is very exciting. With all robots now moving, this could be anyone's game. Will 7140 be able to score this 9-ball auto? Let's see. 1, 2, see.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance having a significant advantage in this match. Anything could happen. However, 10-7-2-3 is not moving. What could this mean? 32-7-5-9 is getting loaded into the human zone. This could anything could happen here. While 7140 is being super consistent here. They just missed 3 shots. Never mind. This could really be anyone's game. 13-5-9-8 trying to score more balls. While 32-7-5-9 with that really consistent catapult, an amazing driver, really are doing a great job reloading and scoring even more. 13-5-9-8 aligning themselves to shoot even more. They almost make that shot. However, will they make more balls? They do not make that one. However, they still have 1 more left in the chamber. They do not make any of those 3 balls. 10-7-2-3 still not moving. What could this mean for Nightmares? Will they be able to recover? Will they be able to play a 2 against 1? Or will Red Alliance win out? 3-2-7-9 with 3 fresh balls getting loaded into their intake, getting ready to shoot. While 7140, again, super consistent, overloading the funnel. They've definitely scored more than 6 or 7 points this match. And with 13-5-9-8, again, trying to shoot even more. However, their shooter is not the most consistent. However, their intake is. So they're taking full advantage of that. And with 41 seconds left in the match, what will be able to get done? 7140 is still going strong. However, their door is jammed open. What does this mean? Will they not be able to score? This is very exciting news. And on top of that, Red's rail is full of balls, which means any more shots they score are going to be overflowing. However, 10-7-2-3 are finally moving again. What will this mean? Will they be able to get the full and the partial? And will this be a comeback opportunity for Red? Is that comeback opportunity dying? With Red's balls are now overflowing and Blues being jammed in the upright position, what could this mean? Red, it does appear to be fully parked with 1 full and 1 partial, and Blue getting only 1 full. Oh.
Getting ready for qualifying match number 11. This is great. So, Andres,
Hey, what's up?
so how did you know that the robot was cold?
How would you know the robot's cold?
It has ice cycles.
Ha ha ha!
Seems like qualifying match 10 was close. Getting ready for the result from qualifying match 10. All right. Blue wins. Blue got 95, red 84. Very close.
All right, we're going to set up qualification match 11. We've got Little Hollywood, team 17768 from Holly Middle School. And they are paired on the red team with the Gwyn Robotowners Gold, team 17770 from Gwyn Middle High School. And they're going up against a blue team featuring Red Devil Robotics from Ironwood Area Schools. That's team 3552. And they're paired with the Moorbots. See what I did there? I really like that. The Moorbots from Escanaba Junior High. That's team 15357. I think there have been quite a few. What's the difference? Yeah, there's got to be a definition. Someone's got a definition somewhere. All right, we've got a thumbs up, which means we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And attack wall number 11 begins. 17768 firing up their shooter. They have a significantly far shot shooter with 13357. Again, shooting far. 3552 has shot their 3 balls. However, the Blue Lions have only made 2. While 1770 and 1776 have also both made 2. This game is neck and neck. Anybody could take home the win for this game right here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the teleop portion of this match beginning, this could be anyone's game. They are tied neck and neck. with 17-7-7-0. We're going to get more balls. However, they were blocked briefly by 13-3-5-7, who is firing up their shooters. However, 17-7-6-8 shooting from the distance with that super efficient limelight and those mechanic wheels. However, they are the drawback of it is a human station. They do not have a ground intake, which does put them at a significant disadvantage. 17-7-7-0 does appear to be playing defense against 15-3-5-7, and they do indeed block a shot. This is super impressive defense by 17-7-7-0. However, 13-3-5-7 does appear to be getting around that pretty well. Or no, they don't. They have to relocate and realign again. While 17-7-6-8 do release all the balls once more. 35-5-2 just missed 2 balls. However, that doesn't mean they can't score the last one. Never mind, they didn't score the last one. 15-3-5-7. Will they be able to pick up more balls? That ground intake super efficient with the touch of Odin philosophy. And they are getting lined up. However, 17-7-7-0 is lining up for them. This is very boo-how for 13-3-5-7. This is also very concerning. While 17-7-6-8 sigue metiendo toda la pelota. This could really be anyone's game right here with 41 seconds left on the clock. 15-3-5-7 is trying to line up again. However, again and again, 17-7-0 really is shutting down 13-3-5-7's shooter. Because it is such a low shooter, they can get blocked easily. While 17-7-6-8 again lines up, and they continue making these balls. Super impressive shooting from them. While 35-5-2, I do believe they've made about 6 or 7 shots. And endgame begins. What will they do? What will they park? 17-7-6-8 do appear to be shooting once more. No, never mind. They appear to be parking. Will they go for the full and the partial, or one partial, one full? The Blue Alliance do appear to be going for one full and one partial, with no robots left moving in game.
And now we've had enough dad jokes, so we get a mom joke from head judge Jennifer.
All right, so you're going to hear a lot of dad jokes. I got to put in a mom joke. If a child refuses a nap, are they guilty of resisting a nap? Arrest. Oh, resisting arrest. Oh. Fail, epic fail. Mom fail.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much to all the judges. Okay, qualifying match 12. Here's the result. Red wins 145 to 68. Congratulations.
And I believe that 145 is good for a high score today so far. Congratulations. We're setting up qualification match 12. All right, we're a dozen in after this one. We've got a red team that features BraveBot 47 from Gladstone. And they are paired with our currently ranked number 1, the Nightmares from University Liggett School, Team 7140. But don't count out the blue team. We've got Snowbots Red from Houghton Middle School. And they are paired with 13533, the Tech BraveBots from Gladstone. All right, we've got some thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And qual number 12 begins and is underway. 7140 back at it again. However, they have jammed, and their auto does not appear to be working. 13533 is also no one appears to be scoring any balls. However, we got 4 move bots. This is a once in a lifetime. You've never seen this before. So many shots, so much chaos in the first 30 seconds of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tally up just beginning. Will any of the teams make a fast recovery? This game is tied neck and neck. What will happen? 7140 appears to be trying to pick up the balls. Are they lining up or are they having issues? I don't know. 15270 again. Are they? Anyways, 15353. They appear to be trying to get more balls. Let's see how that goes. While 7140 has gotten 3 more balls, and they're getting ready to shoot those balls. With now 6 balls getting loaded into the feeder station, they have a significant advantage against the Blue Alliance. However, 7140, the defender of the high score of this event, will they be able to keep it, or will 15270 overthrow them? With 15270 lining up, will they be able to shoot more balls, or are they trying to open up the gate to get more balls? 13533 going 1 for 3 on their balls. That gives them 2 more shots. They pick up another ball. Will they be able to? Will they shoot it? They do shoot it. However, they do miss. With 2247 getting two more balls loaded up in the chamber. They do miss one, hitting Night Vision with the rebound. Will they be able to score the other one? It bounces out. That's very unfortunate. With 7140 scoring, going 1 for 2. Will these be able to score the third? They do. With 15270 again, they're lining up. However, they are shaking no. What does that no mean? I don't really know. With 2247, they've got 2 more balls loaded up. And what will they do with those 2 more balls? Will they assist 7140 with another extra 3 balls? That is a long shot. Almost made it, however. 15270. I have not seen them made a shot, but they can make a shot now. This could be their redemption. 13533. They appear to be going for the park very early on, with only 12 seconds left to go. And Night Vision and 2247 appear to be rushing it, with 15270 trying to get one last shot. And Red Alliance is fully situated. Blue Alliance is almost done. Game.
All right. Why did the robot go on a diet?
Why?
Because it needed to take smaller bites. Yep, exactly. That's the response. Getting ready for qualifying match 13. Thanks so much to everybody who's been sticking around with us. We're almost halfway through the qualifying matches. And qualifying match 12. The result is in. Red wins. Final score 129 to 50. Congratulations.
All right, we're setting up for qualifying match number 13. We've got a big one today. We've got the Brave BattleBots starting with Team Red from the Gladstone area middle school. That's Team 2246. Round of applause for them. And they are paired with currently our number 2 ranked team in this event. That's Team 5663, the Twisted Devils Red from Gull Lake Middle School and Gull Lake Virtual Partnership. And they had a heck of a 2024, hoping to keep the good things rolling in 2025. But they are up against a blue team that features the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney, who are ranked 4 today, and they won this event back in 2023. And they're paired with the Red Devil Robotics from Ironwood, Michigan, in their rookie season, but already making waves. That's Team 3552. All right, we've got our thumbs up, which means on my call we will go. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qual number 13 gets underway. We got 3 out of the 4 robots moving with 5, 6, 6, 3 in their adjustable HUD. They have made 2 out of the balls, however, they did miss that third one. They are trying to go for that 6-ball auto. Was 16, 6, 7, 9 made 2 out of the 3. They pick up 3 more balls. And they do dump 1 ball. Will they be able to score these 2 balls? 5, 6, 6, 3 is in fact not going for a 6-ball, but a 9-ball auto. While the other Red Alliance robot is only moved a little bit. 5, 6, 6, 3 do miss 2 of those balls. However, they have scored 5 balls, giving a significant advantage over the Blue Alliance.
2, 1.
16, 6, 7, 9 goes up to pick more balls up with that super efficient ground ball intake while the Red Alliance slams into him. A 35-5-2. They're back at it again with that flywheel shooter, trying to line themselves. 19, 6, 7, 9. They do score more balls, while 5, 6, 6, 3 just continue to score. This is a super exciting match. A lot of chaos, a lot of shooting, and a lot of defense as well. 19, 6, 7, 9. Go for it again. And they have already filled up their their blue rail system. The Red Alliance, however, is one ball away from filling it up. When will they decide to dump it? You can also hear the spin of 5663's flywheels as they spin up and shoot. Super efficient, super nice as well. They're going to pick up more balls. However, 5663 do have 3 more balls in their intake, getting ready to shoot. 19679. They're also getting ready to shoot. They do miss one. Will they make the other 2? They make the second, and they do make the third, going for 2 for 3 there. While 2246 have 2 more balls in their intake, getting ready to shoot. They are getting aligned with that big triangle. They do miss the first. Will they make the second and third? Let's see about that. Well, they do unfortunately miss the second ball. They're now out of balls, and they have to get more balls. While 3552, they're getting loaded up by their human station with 3 more balls. 2246 shooting balls all over the place. And however, they have not made any balls yet. Let's see if they can make a quick recovery to get more balls. While 3552, super consistent with that shooter, make 2 more balls. While 5663 getting ready to shoot again. Do they know that they're full? However, endgame does begin. Will they keep shooting or will they reload? I don't know. 3552 just shot a couple more balls, and they are getting ready to park. They don't have fully mechanum, so it does take them a bit longer. While the Red Alliance is going for a full and a partial. However, 19679 is cutting it really close. They do not make it in time, or do they? I don't know.
All right, now we're halfway through the qualifying matches. So just a bit of a reminder, but yes, yeah, please applaud. Yeah, halfway through the qualifying matches. It's great. All right. So a lot of the scoring here happens based on the artifacts that are collected by the various teams' robots, and they also have other points that they receive based on their movement or the patterns of the balls.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah.
Hey, how did the robot cross the river?
How did the robot cross the river?
With a rowboat.
Aha. Okay, and the results are in. Blue wins. So much applause for that one. 91 blue to 68 red. Great.
All right, for match 14, we've got an Upper Peninsula, Lower Peninsula battle brewing representing the UP. On the red team, we've got team 13570, the Electro Stangs Black from Munising. And team 13284, the Snowbot Silver from Houghton. Representing the Mitten, we've got on the blue team, team 32759, the Daydreams from University Liggett School. Partnered with team 17768, Little Hollywood from Holly Middle School. All right, we've got a thumbs up, which means folks are ready for this one. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, wall number 14 gets underway. 13570 gets moving while 32759, they make 3 goal. 13284, they're going again, trying to get 3 more balls. They have only gotten 2. Will they be able to make these 2 balls? With 17768, they're firing up. They did score a couple balls there, while 13570, they unfortunately did not make any balls yet. 13284, they do make those 2 balls. And that puts our auto to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
32759 does move before the Italiop starts. We'll see how that goes. 13570 has not yet moved. However, 13284, it does have 1 ball in their hopper, and they are going back for more, while 17768 are fully filled up and are ready to shoot from a distance. 13284, they are shooting again, and will they make the 3 balls? They do make the 3 balls. While 13570, with that reliable catapult mechanism we all know and love, will they get more balls? Let's see if they do. They unfortunately have not shot yet. They make their ball, while 13284, they're making the shots. 17768 again making their shots. However, 32759 Daydreams is only just started moving again with only 1 ball in their catapult. They do get another ball put in. Will they be able to get a 3rd ball put in before they go to shoot? Well, no, they don't, because they decide to go shoot anyways. However, it appears they're crab walking. We'll see what that has to do with anything. 13284 again. They make 1. Will they make it? Will they make another shot? They do not. They were moving. While 32759, they are up against para hacer el gol. Sí. 13284 again. They're really super consistent with that shooter. Again, 17768 with that far shooter. We have seen all competition long. They make it. They make it. They make it. Super impressive. They are now going to release all the balls to go back in. While 13570. They again with that catapult that's also super reliable, just like 32759, will use that ground intake to score more balls. However, that ground intake is not in fact on. 17768 is gonna shoot just as the end game is about to start, and they do make 2 more balls. 72759 are going to park along with their other blue lines robot, and that puts movement to a stop. With 32284, 13570. Both having partials, and I don't.
Hey, Andres. Andres, I got another joke.
Let's hear the joke.
Okay. What do you call a robot that runs into walls?
What?
Wall-E.
Ha ha ha!
That was an old one. Getting ready for qualifying match 15.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah, Andres.
How do you use a remote control to calm down a robot dog?
How do you use a remote control to calm down a robot dog?
You press the pause button.
Oh, pause. response that time. Red with 76 to blue 66. Great.
All right. We are setting up qualifying match 15 of 29. I believe once we get halfway through this one, we are officially halfway through the qualification round. We've got a red team featuring team 28221, the Gwyn Robotowners Black from Gwyn Middle High School. And they are partnered with team 13598, the Mobots from Escanaba Junior High. And they're going to go up against another team from Gwyn, the Robotowners Gold 17770. And they are partnered with BraveBot 67 from Gladstone, Michigan. And we are all thumbs over there, and so we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, decode!
And that puts a start to qual number 15 in the auto portion. We only have one robot moving. That is 2,800. That is 2,800. 13598. They are also moving.
Andres, are you okay?
I'm fine. Yes,
Okay.
thank you. Red Alliance has only scored one ball, while Blue Alliance has not scored any. This game is still so close; it could go either way.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that starts the tally portion of the match with 2,800 moving very fast, while 1770 going up against 13598. Are they going to be playing defense or are they going to be playing offense? They really shut down their opponent last time on defense. We'll see how it goes this time. With 28-2-2-1 in that flywheel shooter, what will they be able to do with it? Are they going to be able to score more? No goals are currently shot. However, 13598's robot, who's been mostly 3D printed and is an insane design, are they getting ready to shoot? Oh, and they do miss. And 1770 almost blocks it. It's still neck and neck. This match could go any way. We really don't know. With 13598 going to get more balls, and 28-2-2-1 on a full refill. 13598 again getting more, shooting more, but 2800 is stuck on a ball. What could this mean for them? Are they out of this game? But no, 17770 is trying to push them off the ball. Will this work? It appears 2800 is moving all their motors, and they're so close. They just don't have the traction for it, but they get off. 13598, they're shooting even more with 3 balls lined up in the rail. And 28-2-2-1. Again, they're just trying to line up and shoot more. 13598 really is the top scorer here, shooting insanely well with that camera attached for that vision. Super efficient. However, 17770 is back to play defense against them, and it looks to be that they're shutting them down. They're getting even more balls. 2800 back from the dead, and they're lining up and shoot. Unfortunately, they do miss. No balls have been scored on the Blue Alliance. However, that doesn't mean they can't still park. With the score being 14-3, this could really go any way. One good park could determine the difference between winning and losing. It appears that 1770 is going for the full, but no, 2800 shoots 2 balls out of bounds, and they are going for the full in the partial, and that is match.
Andres,
Hey, Mr. Emler.
how do robots stay in shape?
How do robots stay in shape?
Circuit training.
Ho, ho, ho.
And we're actually halfway through now. So we have 29 qualifying matches, and that was 15. Okay, now we're ready for the results on that one. Red wins! All right, nice response. Red 52, blue 14.
All right, setting up qualification match 16. We've got a Red Alliance featuring last year's winning Alliance captain of this event, the Tech Bravebots from Gladstone, team 13-5-33. And they are paired with the Moorbots from Escanaba, who was also part of that winning Alliance last year, so they are reunited here again in Houghton. And they're going up against Team 16-957. That's the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Mid-Peninsula School. And currently in 7th today, the Junkyard Pups, 23-588 from Manistee Middle High School. All right, we've got a thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, match number 16 gets underway. We got 3 out of the 4 robots moving in auto with 15-357 going for the full court shots. They make one of those shots with 13-5-3-3. Again, super consistent with that close shot. 16-957 is going for that 6-ball auto. They did miss one. The best they can do now is 6 or 7. 16-957, again, going for even more shots. They make it, but they unfortunately didn't pick up any more balls. And that puts an end to our tally-out portion of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15-357 again with that ground intake. Them and 13-5-3-3 collide. Unfortunately, they are on the same team. That will cause some time. However, 15-357 going again for far shots. Very creative design. However, they are also blocking 16-957. What will this mean? Wait, no. 16-957 is still scoring. However, 15-357 could not score until now. 25-388 scores a really high shot, and they have finally scored the first shot of their tournament. Kudos to them. 13-5-3-3. Again, they're shooting while they're moving, not so accurate, but now that they're standing still, super, super accurate. They did go 1 for 3 there. They will do better next time. 15-357 does score another far shot with their fully 3D printed robot. Truly ingenious design. 16-957 going to the ground and covers, struggling on the corner balls. And their human player unfortunately can't do anything because the robot is moving. 15-357 again getting ready to shoot again, and they do make another shot with 16-957 continuously scoring. 23-588 getting closer and closer each time, almost scoring that time with 16-957 picking up the slack. 15-357 really prefers to shoot those long shots, so that's what they go for with 13-5-3-3. Again, going for the close shots. They're really not interacting much at all, and that is wonderful for the Red Alliance. While the Blue Alliance with 16-9-5-7, again, shooting even more and more in their Blue Alliance partner, 23-5-8-8, using that ground intake to their advantage. They have gotten better throughout the competition. Will they get better? With endgame now beginning, what is their strat going to be? Or do they play to park? Or do they plan to keep shooting and shooting? 16-9-5-7 appears to be going for the full park. Will their alliance partner join them and get the partial? 23-5-8-8 does do that. With the Red Alliance going for the full, and I can't tell if that's a partial or a no.
It does look good for last year's winning alliance, but remember, the final scores are not tallied yet. Andres, I'm curious about something.
Hey.
You seem to have this uncanny ability to know exactly when someone has taken 6 or 7 shots. Could you explain what's your secret?
My secret, I'm just really good at counting to 6 or 7, you know?
Yes, I teach middle school, I know.
Okay, while we're waiting, I have another announcement. Please remember to keep the stairways and walkways clear. So for those of you sitting on the floor, please stay on the paper. For those of you sitting on the bleachers, please do not sit in the stairs. Okay, and we're ready with the results. Red wins! All right, excellent. 94-58.
All right, qualification match number 17 is another Gladstone heavy match. On the red team, we've got BraveBot Jr. and BraveBot 47, both from Gladstone. And on the blue team, we've got the Snowbots Blue, right where they belong on the blue team, from Houghton Middle School. And they are partnered with the Junior BraveBots from Gladstone Area Middle School. Those of you who are from Gladstone, the good news is, no matter what, a team from Gladstone will win this. I think there might be 4. Oh, really? Maybe. All right, we've got thumbs up all around, which means we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to qual number 17. Junior Bravebots not going suave suavecito, despacito. But 10-7-2-3 really is going despacito, suave suavecito. They have made one of their 2 shots with 24-6-5-4 not moving. And the other Red Alliance robot really is moving. Junior Bravebots did get that move auto at least. And 10-7-2-3 does appear to be stuck on a ball. What will happen now? Will they be able to score more shots?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
10-7-2-3 did move before the buzzer started. And 22-4-7 lining up for more shots along with 24-6-5-4. These 2 robots look incredibly similar, yet they're very different in their personality, whatever that means. With Junior Bravebots 22-4-8 lining up for more shots, we have 3 robots that look nearly identical on the field. And then you have 10-7-2-3 with that incredible ground intake and those funny googly eyes. What will they be able to do in this match? Will they be able to take advantage? But no, it appears 22-4-8 did get in their way. Will they get out of their way? Or no, they collide. With 22-4-7 again lining up for more shots. And 24-6-5-4 getting more balls fed into them by the human feeder. However, unfortunately, 22-4-7 did miss their first shot. And their second. Will they be able to make their third? They unfortunately don't make their third and shoot out of bounds with 10-7-2-3. And them getting ready to shoot more balls with that Mecanum drive train. And they unfortunately missed their first, but that doesn't mean they can't make their second. And they do. That gives us 6 or 7 balls in the Blue Alliance rail. Junior Bravebots really against in the small triangle. What are they doing there? I think they're getting ready to shoot even more with 22-4-7. Getting more. They're really taking it like Despacito, Suavecito. Really taking it slowly and trying to get as many balls as they can. With 24-6-5-4, again lining up and shooting really, really well and consistently. However, 10-7-2-3 have finally filled up their entire rail. When will they release, or is it too late? With the motif being purple, green, purple, blue has gotten 1 motif, and so has red. Will they be able to get more motifs? And also, what will they do in the endgame? Do they plan to park? However, red does touch blue inside their own blue square. What will that mean? I don't know. However, robots have appeared to stop moving, and that is game.
If you all didn't expect to hear the game announcer quote the song Despacito today, then you just didn't know that Andres was being the announcer today. He's been singing it all weekend.
All right, that was a close one. It seems like it's going to take some more deliberation.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah.
What does the robot wear outside?
What does the robot wear outside?
Reboots.
I think I didn't even get that one. Ray Boots?
Reboots.
Oh, I got it. Reboots. All right, thank you. 54. So close.
All right, setting up our 18th qualification match. On the red team, we've got Robotic Strong Arms Red from Aspen Ridge Middle School, team 16032. And they are partnered with, still on the leaderboard, on the top of the leaderboard, that is the Nightmares from University Liggett School, team 7140. And they are up against the number 4 team on today's leaderboard so far. That's the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney. And they are paired with team 13570, the Electro Stangs Black from Munising. All right, we've got the thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to our next qualification match. Team 7140 Nightmares is getting ready to shoot. They get 1, they get 2, they get 2 out of the 3 balls in. With the only other robot moving being 13570. No other robot is moving, unfortunately, except for 19679, who did move, however, did not shoot. The 7140 is going for that 9-ball auto. They have scored 4. Will they be able to get these next 3 and make it 7, or will they be stuck at 6? We don't know. They do get the 7.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red does move before the buzzer with 13570 still not moving, and 19679 shooting all their balls. That robot's surgical tubing intake is very creative. 7140 releases all the balls and puts them all in their corner. They keep taking them, and will they keep shooting and shooting and shooting? The other Red Alliance robot, 16032, however, does not appear to be moving. Will this be a disadvantage for the Red Alliance, or will the Red Alliance with Team 7140 be able to recover? They are currently in the number 1 seed and hold the high score, so that is a contributing factor. 19679 is getting ready to shoot again with their 1 ball. They do make that 1 ball with their again, and now 13570 taking their shot. And they have a catapult. How many balls will they be able to make? They're getting ready to shoot. However, it appears none are going into the catapult. And in the same time, 7140 does appear to be making them hen how. Tells what do the balls. 13570 continues to be making the balls. And 7140 gets more balls. The other Blue Alliance robot, 19679, releases the balls with only 51 seconds left on the clock. Will they be able to score and recover? Also, with the motif being green, purple, purple, Red Alliance is scoring well. However, it appears that Blue Alliance is not getting that first motif because they are purple, green. Red Alliance getting back in with Team 7140 Nightmares, scoring another 3 balls. 13570 in the catapult, getting ready for more. They want to keep scoring balls. With 19679 continuing to score, and they're going back for even more balls. And that puts a start to our end game timer. 7140, what will they be able to do now? Are they going to keep scoring or go park early? They appear to be going to park, with 16679 continue to shoot. And the other Red Alliance robot apparently is moving and moved, but not enough. 13570 is waiting for the partial park, and they get it. But 16679 also get the partial park.
All right, so now we got another mom joke from head judge Jennifer.
I need some serious redemption on that last joke, so we're going to go for it. All right, when does a regular joke become a mom joke? When it's apparent. All right, followed by mom number 1 was talking to mom number 2, and she said, "That's it, I'm selling my kid on eBay." And mom number 2 said, "Don't be silly, you made him, sell him on Etsy."
Thank you so much. And thank you to all of the judges, seriously. Doing so much. And results are in. Red wins. All right, 109 to 81.
All right, that's going to set up qualification number 19, featuring a red team with the Gwyn Robotowners from Gwyn, Michigan. That's team 28221. And they are paired with Little Hollywood, team 17768, who are still in the top 10, ranked at number 9 so far today. All right, we've got a blue team with the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Mid-Peninsula School, team 16957. And they are paired with Bravebot Jr. from 24654. That's the Gladstone area schools. Very well represented today. All right, we've got a thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my call. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to qualification number 19. 17768 firing up their shooter, getting ready to shoot. And they make one. Will they make the next one? With 16957 moving and shooting 3. Super consistent. They are going for that 6-ball auto. 17768. Make all 3 balls and get the move bonus. 16957. Will they make another 3? Well, they only had 1 in the hopper, so they did make that one. And that puts an end to our auto portion with no more robots moving.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With teleop beginning, 17768 is going to get more balls in their robot, getting ready to shoot from a distance. Maybe one of the best distance shooters of this competition. 28221. And they're also getting ready to shoot. They're also lining themselves with 24654, also getting ready to shoot. But they were disturbed by 16957, who's taking full advantage of their ground intake. And also bumping up against 28221, who also wants to shoot. Anything can happen, everybody. This could be anybody's game right now. And 17768, again with that far distance shooter. Incredibly consistent. However, they do sometimes miss. They are now out of balls, and they are going to go get more balls. Or no, they are going to press the gate open, releasing all the balls back into play. 28221, with their flywheel system, is aligning themselves, getting ready to shoot again. 24654 is also aligning themselves. They missed the first, but they can easily make the second one. Will they make it? They unfortunately don't make it, but now it's time for 16957 to redeem them with 1 ball. They do it, and they also fill up their hopper, but no, that ball overflows. 17768. It's their turn now. Will they get more balls? However, I don't think there are. No, there are 2 more balls that the Red Alliance human player can throw into the hopper. They throw them in, and they get ready to shoot the balls. Let's see how that goes. 24654 also getting ready to shoot. They're wildly off target. However, that's okay because 16957 is getting ready to shoot more balls ever. No, never mind, because they are going to go and park in their full zone. They appear to be going for 1 full and 1 partial, while Red is also going for 1 full, 1 partial with 17768 going for the full, and there's no more movement with 3, 2, 1, game.
That was a close one. Okay, Andres, I have another dad joke. Well, he's busy. So, Chris, I got another dad joke.
All right, go for it.
All right. So, what does the robot call its father?
What does it call its father?
Beta.
Ha ha ha.
Or data. Okay, the results are in. Blue win. 62 to 56. Wow, so close.
All right, looking ahead to our next match, qualification match number 20. We've got the Snowbots Blue from Houghton Middle School, currently ranked 7th, and they're partnered with BraveBot 6-7 in their second season from Gladstone. They're ranked 9th, and they're going up against a blue team that features the Tech BraveBots from Gladstone, team 13533, and they're partnered with the Red Devil Robotics from Ironwood area schools, and that is team 3552. Again, in their rookie season, already doing some great things here today. All right, we're getting thumbs up, which means they are ready, we are ready, you are ready. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to qualification number 20. We got 3 out of the 4 robots moving in auto with robot 2800. They have not scored any balls. However, team 13533, they have scored 1 ball. And 20552, they have not scored any balls yet. However, 10723, they did just score another ball. This could really be anybody's game now. What will happen next?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2800 does move before the time is up. However, they are now playing defense in 35-5-2 before quickly going to get more balls. 10-7-2-3, all it wants for Christmas is to score 1 more shot, because 13-5-3-3, it's thankful for its intake and its shooter that can help it score so much. Let's see how these robots do. Now 2800 does miss 2 shots. However, it's now 10-7-2-3's turn to redeem it. It does score 1. Will it score another? It does not score another, but will it score a third? Well, it does score a third, and in the meantime, 2800 is back. 13-5-3-3 is getting loaded by its human player. And 35-2-2, it is going to get loaded. However, there are no more balls in the Blue Alliance human player station. So that means it pushes balls in to get loaded up. Ingenious play right there. 10-7-2-3, back at it again, trying to score more balls. With the Blue Alliance almost filling up their rack with artifacts. And 35-5-2. And they're also doing great, contributing large parts to this. 13-5-3-3 with that super consistent creative shooter. Again, doing great. The 13-5-3-3 and 10-7-2-3 almost collide, but they don't with 35-5-2. Again, almost scoring, but they do end up scoring 1 with 13-5-3-3. Missing 1 and scoring another one. They're now overflowing with 33 seconds left in the match. Will they press it, or will they leave it as V? It appears that 10-7-2-3 almost pressed it, however they did it. 35-5-2 is getting loaded up again to shoot even more balls. Oh, but it releases. Who pressed that? I don't know, but that could be devastating. 35-5-2 goes and shoots again. But no, all the balls are gone from the Blue Alliance rails. And with the end game almost ending, there's no more time to refill it. And that puts the end of our game with 35-5-2 trying to park, and that is game.
Andres,
Yeah, what's up?
do you want to know how happy I am to be here?
How happy are you?
A ho ton.
Ho, ho, ho.
And that was qualification match 20 of 29 again. So that's great. Ooh, the judging is still happening. We got a little bit of time, so just a bit of a reminder that if you're feeling overwhelmed, we have a quiet room available across the hall in the auditorium.
Hey,
What?
I finally fulfilled my dream of becoming a half cyborg.
How?
I mean, I did it, but it cost me an arm and a leg. Ah, ah, ah.
Not sure we all got that one.
At least somebody laughed. Ah, ah, ah.
Okay, results from the last one are in. Blue wins with a score of 234 versus 141. Wow, a new high.
Never thought I'd live to see breaking 200. All right, looking ahead at qualification 21. We have got team 17770, the Gwyn Robotowners Gold. And then on the red team, they are partnered with team 20246. That is the Brave BattleBots from Gladstone, who are currently in 6th place today, looking to get one of those automatic spots advancing. They're up against the rookies, the Daydreams, rocking the 2-2, team 32759 from University Liggett School, partnered with putting the win in Keweenaw, team 15270, Snowbots Red from Houghton Middle School. And we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, we start qual number 21. 32759 just scored one ball. 17770 is not moving. However, 15270 is shooting. However, they are a bit off target. And as well, 2246 didn't move, and that puts an end to our auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we start the teleop portion of this match. 32759 wasting no time in lining up to shoot their next ball, while 1770 is also lining up to shoot a ball. What will they shoot? 15270 also lining up. This is everybody lining up, every man for themselves here. 2246 lining up, and they unfortunately missed, but that does not mean that'll be their last attempt. They're going to load up more balls from the red human station. As well, 1770 is Resort is playing defense one more. This really knows how to shut down robots on defense. 15270, again, getting ready to shoot with their flywheel shooter. Really creative design, and also their limelight, which works incredibly well. 32759, with their intake that appears to be, with their catapult appear to be jammed, has resorted to defense. Let's see how that plays out for them. They have currently shut down 2246, which is a great strategy. However, 1770 is not moving, unfortunately. Why? We don't know. But it could be for any multiple of reasons. With 15270 also shooting balls out of bounds, of course by accident. With 2246 also trying to do something. This match could go either way. With a little under 41 seconds left on the clock, this is honestly very creative, with all robots firing at all times. No one really knows what will happen next. 2246 just shot and missed. However, that doesn't mean they're out of it now. They still have 20 seconds left to end the game to hopefully park or maybe shoot a couple more balls to score. This really is a highly defensive match in which they're putting the skills of the drivers to the test, and they are really showing through with 32759 parking in their alliance partner, just barely getting a partial park. But no, 3257 moves. What will that happen with the game?
I know you prefer the offensive battles, Andres, but you got to admit, that was exciting. Deep down, he admits it.
I can admit it. That was an exciting one. Okay, results are in. Blue wins. All right, 45 to 28. Congratulations.
All right, taking a look at qualification match 22. We've got a blue team featuring team 16032, the Robotic Strong Arms Red. All right, their high score was 109 in qualification round 18. They are partnered with BraveBot 47 from Gladstone, team 2247. Their high score was 129 in qualification round 12. As we look over at the red teams, we've got the Junkyard Pups, ranked number 7 currently, from Manastique. That's team 23588. Their high score was 72 in qualification round 2, and they are partnered with the Mobots, team 13598 from Escanaba, with a high score of 84 in qualification round 10. On this field, the Junkyard Pups have the best record today at 2-1-0, but it's BraveBot 47 who has the highest qualification point average per round, which is 40.4. And if you can't tell, I just found where all these statistics were, so I'm going to announce them. All right, the thumbs are up. The hopes are up. On my... Oh, thumb is down. The thumbs are back up. What a roller coaster. On my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, we begin our match. 23-5-8-8. They almost make their shots. And 13-5-9-8, they make their shot, but it bounces out. They get redemption with their second shot. And their third shot, they went 2 for 3. However, 16-0-3-2 and 20-2-4-7 unfortunately did not move. $13-5-9-8 nearly touches 22-4-7 and auto causing a penalty,
Drivers,
but
pick
they
up
do
your
not.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots do touch before the timer goes off. 13-5-9-8 and 22-2-0-2-4-7 do touch. This could cause problems. I don't know. We'll see how the score plays out. With 23-5-8-8 getting ready to shoot more balls. They make the shot, and we get a loud cheer from the crowd after that shot. 13-5-9-8 is getting ready to shoot again. They're low balls. They're also extremely consistent with that 3D printed robot. 16-0-3-2 is also not moving. What could this mean? What problems could this cause? However, that means that 22-4-7 is flying solo, and they have not scored any shots yet. With 22-4-7 just shooting their first 2 shots and unfortunately not making any of them. However, there is still time for redemption. 2-3-5-8-8, vamos a ver si lo puede meter, lo puede meter el gol, pero sí, 1358 mete el gol. 16-0-3-2 finally gets moving with 22-2-0-2-4-7. They also are doing great, getting 3 more balls fresh load up into the hopper. Vamos a ver si lo puede meter, se está alineando, se está arreglando. Lo va a poder meter, yo no sé, vamos a ver. Vamos. 1300, 598 lo está haciendo. But let's see if they can make it in. And 23588 getting more balls into their intake to shoot. Pero 2247, vamos a ver si lo puede meter. Se está listando. Pero no lo mete. 16032. It's also looks like it's trying to park with that two-wheel drive. 13598 scores another shot. And they've nearly filled it up by the time endgame begins. But they have filled up. Pero 2247 finalmente mete una pelota y vamos a ver lo que puede hacer. 16032 looks like it's trying to park with 20247 going to join it. Will it get a partial? 16032 is making room for it with the red lines going for a full and a partial.
Wow, Andres, that was some excellent announcing.
Thank you.
Very good. You got any other jokes?
Hey, Andres.
Hey.
What is the most efficient way to succeed in this year's FTC?
Is it by scoring?
You'd think, but it's by focusing on decode.
Ha ha ha.
And results are in for that last match. And red wins. All right, 79 red, 6 blue. Wow, great job, everybody.
All right, as we look ahead to qualification match 23, this is a big one. All 4 teams in this qualification match are currently in the top 6. So there's a lot on the line here. On the blue team, we've got Twisted Devils Red, ranked number 3 currently from Richland, Michigan. And they are paired with the Snowbots Silver, who are ranked number 4 today. Both teams are 2-1-0. If we go over to the red team, we've got some strong teams again. You've got the Morbots from Escanaba, currently ranked number 6 at 2-1-0. And they are paired with our second place team, who are chasing the Nightmares for first, the Junior Bravebots, who are undefeated so far today. Let's see if they can keep that going. Andres, you've been in this type of situation before. Are there nerves, or it's just you just kind of go with the flow?
I mean, you got nerves, but I mean, if you're a robot, they're nerves of steel.
I think that might have been an actual laugh.
I know, that might be our first one.
All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qual number 23 gets underway. All 4 robots are moving. 5663 is shooting 2 from the long way, with 13284 also assisting here. 15357 does make some of their shots, and 2248 is also shooting. Oh, but look at that. 5663 is going for that 6-ball auto, and they do get the 6-ball auto. 13284 also is making even more balls, with a total of 8 balls scored in this one's auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With blue having a significant advantage coming into the teleop portion, they do have a higher chance of winning, but that does not mean that red cannot still win. 22-48 did play some good defense on 5663, and it did prevent him from scoring a little bit. However, nothing can stop 5663 from scoring, because they just scored another 3 balls. 22-48 getting loaded up with 2 more purple balls. Let's see what they can do with them. 15357 also super efficient with their ground intake and getting ready to score even more. They score 1. Will they score more? No, they don't, because 5663 bumps them out of the way so they can score. And they take full advantage of that by scoring another 3 balls. 13284 getting ready to score even more. They score 1. They miss a second, and they also miss the third. But 1 ball is better than none, right? But look at that, 5663. You can hear their flywheel firing up. However, they only had 1 in there, and they take full advantage of that by shooting that. With 57 seconds left on the clock, they empty out their rail full of artifacts, getting ready to shoot even more artifacts. 15357 is also getting ready to shoot even more. 13284 also there and ready. The Blues still having a significant advantage, but that does not mean all hope is lost. Anything can happen, as shown by a couple matches ago with a new high score. 5663 also incredibly consistent, high in rankings. They really do appear to be going super strong and super consistent. Barely missed any balls yet. However, 15357 also doing great, but they are interrupted by Blue Alliance 13284 playing defense against them. Perfectly fair defense. And now 13284 in a perfect position to score some more. But now the end game begins. And 5663 shooting efficiently from a distance, getting 3 more balls and getting ready to shoot even more. 13284 does miss, and 2248. 20248 is already parked. But no, oh!
With a match this intense, Andres, there's bound to be a bit of deliberation at the end.
Of course there is. It was a super close match right there, especially with that last play by 13284 at the end.
Hey, Andres, I have another joke. Oop, and he's busy. Hey, Chris, I have another joke.
Go for it.
All right. So, Robots are really good at FTC, but not so good at soccer. Why?
I don't know why.
Because they keep stopping to reboot. Now that we're getting to the end of the qualifying matches, it's all getting very close. And the results of that last match. Blue wins 101-55.
All right, as we look ahead to qualification match 24, we've got an all Gladstone blue team with the Brave BattleBots and BraveBot Jr. So we'll see if there's some Gladstone synergy going on as they face the 5th-ranked Junkyard Pups from Manastique and the 1st-ranked Nightmares from University Liggett School. The Nightmares have an impressive 90.8 average points in qualifying rounds today. Let's see if they can top that in this match. And we've got thumbs up. That means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, go!
And that starts us off with qual number 24, 7140, trying to go for that 9-ball, their signature 9-ball auto. They have not hit it yet they will soon hit the 9-ball auto. 20246 also moved along with the other Blue Alliance robot, along with Junkyard Pops. Everybody is moving. 7140 has gotten 6 balls. Will they be able to get 9? They've gotten 6, now 7, now 8. Oh, they were so close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the Red Lions having a significant advantage in coming into tally up, what will they do? 7140 comienza por empezando todo. Vamos a ver lo que sus amigos pueden hacer. 23488. 20246. Vamos, el Babel se puede disparar. Casi lo dispara. Y sus amigos también no pueden hacer mucho. 24654 también no hace mucho. Pero 7140 también está haciendo mucho. Están dando muchos puntos. Vamos a ver lo que pueden hacer. Pueden disparar. Sí. Gol. 23588. Doing a great job using that ground intake to their advantage. While the Blue Alliance, 2 robots that look incredibly similar, but both very different personality. 20246 missed their first shot, but they have one more shot. What will they do with it? Will they be able to score it? It appears that they will not be able to score it, but it goes back in the hopper. 23588. Let's see if they can score their shot with their red F1 stripe on there. 7140 again, taking significant advantage of that ground intake. And will they be able to shoot? They make 1, they make 2, and they make a 3rd. This is significant progress for them. 24654. They miss 1 shot, but will they be able to make another one? 23588 almost make their shot. Still significant improvement from them compared to their first match. 7140 also doing incredibly well. They just scored another 2, and they're taking advantage of their ground intake to score even more. They pick up 3 more balls. Will they be able to make them? 1, 2, and 3. They just made 3 more shots. 22, 4, 6, 5, 4 is also doing a really good job. And now with the end game, will they park or will they keep shooting? The blue alliance is fully finished. However, we have one robot fully parked, and I cannot tell if 2, 4, 6, 5, 4 is either partially parked or not parked at all. With the red alliance 71-4 being fully parked and 2, 3, 5, 8, 8 full half parked.
Andres, I just want to say we appreciate your commitment for our multilingual viewers at home.
Of course, trying to be very inclusive here.
The 11 people on Kabazel are very happy.
I can imagine.
So, Andres, we were trying to count. Was that 3 languages? Oh, yep, there we go. We got confirmation. 3 languages? Okay, yep, awesome. Results are in for that last one. And red wins with 127 versus 37. Impressive.
All right, in qualification 25, the Junior Bravebots are going to try to get back into second place. That last match moved them into fourth. They're on the red team with the Tech Bravebots, so an all Gladstone team, 20248 and 13533. Let's give it up for the red team. Ranked 4 and 10, and now we go to the blue team. Robotic Strong Arms Red, ranked 19th from Ishpeming. And Little Hollywood, ranked 12th from Holly, Michigan, team 17768. Glenn, you were All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my call. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And here we go again to start with qual number 25. Little Hollywood 7768 getting ready to shoot. They get nearly touched or they get touched by 20248 who starts spinning in a circle. 13533 misses all 3 of their shots, while 16032 unfortunately does not make any. 17768 makes 3 shots. And we only have 1 robot that's going to get the leave for auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
17768. Little Hollywood, they're getting ready to get more balls. They really do look like a pitching machine, someone just told me. While 13533 and their super reliable shooter has not broken once this event. However, they're also not the most accurate. They just scored one, while 17768 just scored another two artifacts. 15533 and 2248, both in tandem trying to score in the red goal. While 16032 has had moving issues this entire time, and unfortunately has not been able to score. That does not score or move. That does not mean they cannot get moving eventually. Blue having a significant advantage in this match. All assists by Hollywood, but 16032 finally gets moving for the first time this match. Massive accomplishment with this two-wheel drive. What will they be able to do? Will they be a defense spot, or will they decide to play a more active role? Let's see. 20248. They're also lining up. Junior Brave Bots. They look like they're trying to play defense against 17768 Little Hollywood, but I'm not so sure. 13533 with their shooter making even more and more shots. Super reliable, super consistent. While 16032 appears to be trying to play defense against 13533. Let's see how that goes. 17768 again, super consistently shooting and scoring with those balls. Now it's feeding balls to its human player. That way it can get more balls into its shooter and take advantage of that super reliable shooter. That shooter is also insanely loud and really lets you know when it's spinning up. Junior Brave Bots 20248 also still trying to play defense, while 16032 also trying to play defense, and 13533 going for the park. 17768 and 16032, part of the Blue Alliance, are also trying to go for the full.
Hey, Andres.
Hey, Mr. Humler.
What's a robot's least favorite drink?
I don't know. What is the robot's least favorite drink?
Water. It rust be.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, Andres.
Hey, Mr. Humler.
Is it true that if the crowd cheers loud enough, you'll do the robot dance for them?
I heard that's the same for you. Heard it's true for you. So could we get a loud cheer from the crowd?
So does this mean we're doing it together, Andres?
I don't know the robot dance.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Miss Galea was doing it for you. All right, we've got the winner of the last match. Blue wins 71-45. All right, we're looking ahead at qualification match 26. We have got, with a record of 2-2 today, on the blue team, the Electro Stangs Black from Munising. That's team 13570. And they are paired with Bravebot 47 from Gladstone with a record today of 1-3. That's team 20247. And they go up against a red team with the Gwyn Robotowners Gold, who are 1-3 today, ranked 21st, and they're paired with the second-ranked Twisted Devils Red, who are 3-1-0 today. Team 17770 has a high score of 145 in qualification round 11, and that is the highest in the game. All right, we've got thumbs up. So on my call, we are ready in 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to our 26 qualification match, 5-6-6-3. Score 3 purple balls, and with the model being purple, green, purple, that gives them significant advantage. However, 20247 and 13570 do collide, messing up both of their autos. And 17770, who is notorious for their incredible defense, is not moving yet. But that doesn't mean they won't get moving. 5-6-6-3, make another 3 balls, and that gives them a 9 artifact auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With Tully up beginning, 5-6-6-3 races to get even more balls, while 17770 goes and tries to play defense against 20247. However, they are getting in the way of 5-6-6-3. Now that leaves the door open for 13570 and 20247 to make a comeback. However, 5-6-6-3 decides, I'm done with this, and pushes them off. Oh, but look, would you look at that? 13570's number panel fell off. It is now on the floor inside the Red Alliance square. 17770 is back at it again, trying to block 13570 from playing defense. Oh, and a close shot by 13570. However, they were just off. 5-6-6-3 again, not stopping and not slowing down at all, getting more and more balls and shooting more and more artifacts into the goal. At the same time, 20247 is also simultaneously trying to get as many as they can, as many artifacts as they can into the blue goal, and they're being super efficient with this. 13570, who still has 1 number panel on, is getting right back at it. However, 5-6-6-3 steals the ball, and they go 1 for 2 because they had 2 balls in their robot. Oh, but would you look at that? 17770 gets pushed around by 5-6-6-3, even though they are on the same alliance. And that number panel from 13570 is really doing nothing. Oh, but you look at that. 13570 releases all the balls from the Red Alliance goal. What could this mean in terms of penalties? That is very costly. 5-6-6-3 wastes no time in filling it back up again. But with the endgame approaching, will they have enough time to fill it back up again? No, they won't. But 5-6-6-3 gets penalties by touching the blue robot. But 5-6-6-3 is also shoving around. Oh, but 13570 then touches 1770 in the red box.
Wow, that was a surprising one. Will be a very high-scoring game. And we got a guest joke here now.
Hey, Andreas.
Hey,
Tell me, what is a Jedi's favorite Italian dessert?
what is a Jedi's favorite Italian dessert?
Obi-Wan cannoli. Ah, 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 ah.
We're taking joke suggestions. Amazingly enough, we're almost at qualifying match 27.
We just want to take a moment to thank our referee crew. They're taking a very special time trying to make sure that everything is right, and we appreciate them for that. Thank you.
right, we got responses. And that last one was Red wins 269 to 81. I think that's a new high for today.
That is indeed a new high score, and that's going to replace the 234 that the Red Devil Robotics team helped score back in qualification round 20, and they're up again on the red team, so let's see how they respond to that. They are paired with team 15270, which is the Snowbots Red from Houghton. All right, so give it up for the red team. And looking across, they see a familiar foe with the Snowbots Silver. That's team 13284. They currently sit in third place, and they are partnered with the Mobots 13598 from Escanaba. All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready for this one. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, qualification number 27 starts. We got 3 out of 4 robots moving. We got 1328 almost scoring, 15270 almost scoring, but 15598 does score along with 3552. 13598 tries to go for the 6-ball auto. They pick up 3 more balls. Will they be able to score them? 13598 it bounces out. Will they make the second ball? Will they be able to make the third? Fortunately, they do not.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15270 did move early, but then they quickly stopped. But 15270 does have 3 balls. Will they pick up a 4th? I don't think so. Now it's time for them to score. 13598. What will they do? Are they going to score from the far? And I've seen them be super consistent. Will they continue to be super consistent? They missed the first. It bounces out just barely. They barely missed the second as well. But look at that. 13284 is playing defense on them. How will they react to that? As well as 3552 with their flywheel shooter. Oh, and they blocked the shot from 13598. But would you look at that? 13284 is now playing defense on 3552. This is incredibly close, and it could be anybody's game here since everybody is playing defense on everybody. 15270 with 2 more balls on the intake is struggling to get him into the flywheel to shoot. But that doesn't mean they can't get him in the flywheel to shoot. What will they be able to do with it? But what do you look at that? 15270 appears to be jammed. Will they be able to fix the jam or not? 13598. They're consistently scoring, and they're not going up close, which seems to be proving a lot better for them. I think they scored about 6 or 7 pieces of this game. 3552 again getting loaded in the human player again. While 13284 is just consistently playing very well defense again against 15270. But what do you look at that? There's a mashup in the middle. 3552 gets stuck between the 2 Blue Alliance robots. And what do you look at that? 15270 realizes they're stuck. And instead, they try to bang against the wall, but that didn't work. And now end game begins with 15270 left with nothing to do but park. They park, and 3552 joins them. However, 13598 is not done scoring. They score a couple more shots before going for the partial park, along with 13284, and they just barely make it. I think so. And that is game.
Hey, Andres, I got a knock-knock joke for you.
Let's hear the joke.
Okay, knock-knock.
Who's there?
Ro.
Ro who?
Robot.
Ha ha ha.
Really, any suggestions for better jokes would be great.
Would anybody from the crowd like to tell a joke?
Andres, I got one.
Another joke. Let's hear it.
All right. Why was the robot unable to go on a date with the waitress?
Why?
He failed to establish a connection with the server.
Oh.
I got one for you, Mr. Humler.
Go for it, Andres.
What Android team won the Olympic water sports?
I don't know what Android team did win Olympic water sports.
The rowboats.
Very good.
And that's the result for the last one. And blue wins. All right. Wow, what a big response. 122 to 46. Sometimes the judging really makes a difference. That was great.
All right, as we look ahead to our penultimate qualification match, we've got a blue team featuring the Beta Wolves FTC. From Kearney, they are currently in 6th place. They are 3-1-0, only one loss today. They are paired up with BraveBot 6-7, who are ranked 13th right now. From Gladstone, Michigan, that's team 28,000. And they're paired up against a rank 7 and rank 8 team. Rank 7, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Rock, Michigan. And currently ranked number 8, the Daydreams from a University Liggett school. Both of those teams are 2-2 today. All right, we've got the thumbs up. We are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that puts a start to our penultimate quali match. 32.597 and really efficient with that catapult. Goes 2 for 3 with 16.957. Shooting from a distance, super reliable. Goes for 3 shots. However, 16.979 also doing a great job trying to go for that 6-ball auto. Along with 16.957. Let's see how both those teams do. Daydreams 32.759 also stopped moving. They settle for the 3-ball auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and we are starting the tally-out portion. The tally-out portion, 32.597, gets stuck in between the Blue Alliance robots, and all it has to do is get more balls. 9.679 starts to let it go all the balls because it can't hold it in anymore. 16.957. It keeps shooting those balls as much as it can while 2800 does the best they can with its robot, which is an incredibly good robot. 19.679 tries to pick up one more ball. However, they did control 4 balls for a second there. 16.957 with that incredibly reliable shooter. Just misses one ball while 16.679 goes 1 for 3. And one ball does go out of bounds. 32.759 with that super reliable catapult, one of the best I've seen in this competition. Keeps making the balls. It is super fast, especially for a catapult. 2800 apparently is not moving for some reason. Not so sure How come? But they do touch the red open gate. What could this mean? Oh, that's another foul. However, 16-7-9. However, 16-6-9-7. They're all starting to get. They're also trying to get more balls. 32-7-5-9 is keeping their head down, focusing, keeping their head away from all the drama. However, 16-9-5-7 keeps racking up the fouls against 2800 because 2800 keeps touching the red foul gate. The red gate. What could this mean, and how will this play out in the end? However, 32-7-5-9 in this entire time keeps scoring and scoring and scoring. This is incredibly good driving from them. While 16-9-5-7 does the same, but for red. This is incredibly efficient from both sides. However, 2800 has stopped moving, but 16-6-7-9 has started moving. However, just as they said 2800 stopped moving, they have started moving again and played a little bit of defense. While 32-7-5-9 are nearly making all their shots. However, they were too close to the goal to make those other two shots. And that is game.
And for people who haven't been to one of these FTC matches before, just wanted to let you know. So at 4 o'clock after the last match, we're going to move to alliance selection. All teams need to report to the table over here by the first banner, and that'll be part of the alliance selection process. So we got one more qualifying match left, folks. So some people have already started going, and that's okay. There's one more match, and then representatives will go to the table by the first banner to begin alliance selection.
Issue is no one here will understand them anymore.
Who's ready for the last match of the quali rounds? Can I get a cheer? Thank you, party people. Got a joke for you.
What is it?
Why are ghosts such bad liars?
Why?
Because you can see right through them.
Ah, 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 ah. Thanks for finding something that wasn't a robot joke.
There's a lot of nuance to the rule book. We promise we're not just trying to manufacture artificial tension in the room.
And now the results for that last one. Red wins! 129 to 102. That was close.
All right. We are now gearing up for our final qualification match. And we've got a blue team that features 16th ranked Morbots from Escanaba. And they are joined by the Gwyn Robotowners Black from Gwyn. And they're going up against a red team featuring the Brave BattleBots, ranked 17th from Gladstone. And they are joined by Snowbots Blue, ranked 12th from Houghton. Morbots and Snowbots Blue both have a record of 2-2 today, while the Brave BattleBots and the Gwyn Robotowners both have records of 1-3. Looking at the stats, Snowbots Blue leads in average points in the qualification round with 70.59 per round. They also have the high score of the four teams performing with 141 that came back in qualification match number 20.
before this qualification match begins, we got one more joke for you.
Did you hear about the red and blue ships that collided?
No.
All the sailors were marooned.
Oh. Did you hear about the teenager that failed his driving test?
No.
He thought it was a crash course.
All right, we are ready for our final qualification match of the day. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, we start our last qualification match, number 29. We got 3 robots moving. 15-3-5-7 tries to shoot. However, their balls are jammed. 10-2-3 also shoots, and they've made 2 out of the 3, and they've made 3 artifacts in. We have 20-2-4-6. They're also doing great. They got they also moved. 10-7-2-3 to score their 4th artifact. Can they score their 5th? No, they cannot because there's nothing else on the robot. And that puts an end to our auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15-3-5-7 goes again. Their balls have been, their artifacts have been unjammed, and they're ready to shoot. And they score 28-2-2-1. No balls in there. I believe they're going to try to play defense. 22-4-6 has also no balls in there, but they appear to be going to get more balls. Along with 15-3-5-7 and 10-7-2-3. 15-3-5-7, they shoot, and they make it. Will they make the second one? They do make the second one. While 10-7-2-3, they're also getting ready to shoot even more. However, they're getting played defense against by 28-2-2-1. 28-2-2-1 is rejecting them like a bad romance. 15-3-5-7. They are also doing a really good job. They got 2 balls in their shooter. They score the first. Will they be able to score the second? They do score the second. While 22-4-6, they're getting ready to shoot even more. This match is neck and neck. It could go either way. And on top of that, with the motif being purple, green, purple, and blue having scored only purple artifacts, they're guaranteed 2 out of the 3 points for that. On top of that, 22-4-6, with 51 seconds left on the clock, is in the blue square. What could this mean? We have yet to know. But on top of that, 22-4-6 is struggling with movement. Yeah, and 10-7-23 is scoring even more, even though 28-2-2-1 is playing defense on them. Nothing can stop 10-7-2-3. Those 2 googly eyes really seem to make a difference. 15-3-5-7 is making a really big difference here. And will they let the ball go? Because I can't hold it anymore. We don't know. However, 22-4-6 is also doing a great job. They appear to already be parked with 21 seconds left on the clock. We have yet to see what will happen. 10-72-23, also trying to find a way to partially park. Or are they trying to shoot again? 15-3-5-7 is also trying to shoot again. But 22-4-6 have their hands in the air like they just don't care. And 10-7-2-3 shoots 1 more artifact. And that puts an end to our qualification matches. Can we get hype party people? Thank you, party people.
All right, that was a close one. Just as a reminder, after the qualification rounds, then representatives of the teams from will go to the table by the first banner and will begin the alliance selection process.
I got one more joke for you, party people.
Where do surfers learn to surf?
At boarding school.
Ha ha.
All right, our final qualifying match winner is the red team. 55-53, perhaps our closest of the day. I'd have to go back and look, but I believe it's our closest one of the day. 2 points separating the teams. All 4 should be very proud.
Okay, now if representatives from the teams can go to that gray table over by the first banner, we can start the alliance selection process.
Once again, representatives head over to towards that first banner for the alliance selection process.
For people who are new here, just a little bit about timing. So we do the alliance selection process. That'll take until at least 4:30. Then we start playoff matches. Then probably we'll have closing ceremony around 6.
Attention teams in the pits. We will be starting alliance selection at 4:15 sharp. Please head over to the alliance selection area if you want to participate. Again, we will be starting at 4:15 sharp for the alliance selection. So again, if you are not over in the alliance selection area by the first banner,
Okay, we're going to start the alliance selection process.
All right. First of all, I just want to say what a great day of qualification matches this has been so far today. Another round of applause for all of our participants. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 23 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the Decode presented by RTX winners here at the Houghton UP Qualifier. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. The drama. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance at that time. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team, in this case 7th, would move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to Michigan State Championship Northwest. This event will be advancing a minimum of 4 teams to the next event. As you might be able to tell, there's a lot on the line here. So let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called.
Okay, so please welcome the number 6 team, well, and actually maybe you can wave. So please wave the number 6 team, Team 16957, Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers. They're Mid-Peninsula School Engineering Machine Products, Community Foundation of Delta County, and Mid-Peninsula School.
All right, and now please welcome the number 5 seed team, Team 13598, Mobots from Escanaba Junior High School.
All right, and now please welcome number 4 seed team, 23588, the Junkyard Pups from Manistee Middle High School.
And now we'd like to welcome the number 3 seed team, Team 13284, Snowbot Silver from Houghton, Michigan.
And now, please welcome the number 2 seed team, 5663, Twisted Devils Red from Gull Lake Community Schools, sponsored by Community Gull Lake Schools Foundation, Team 4381 and 4422, Gull Lake Area Robotics, Springfield Machine and Tool, DB Custom Builds, Comprehensive Neurointerventional Specialist, PLC and Gull Lake Middle School, and Gull Lake Virtual Partnership. My goodness.
And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to Team 7140, the Nightmares. They are sponsored by PVS Chemicals, the Michigan Department of Education, Stalls, and they are from University Liggett School in Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan.
Okay, so now we're moving on. So our number 1 seed team will make the first pick. So which team would you like to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7140 Nightmares and all of our sponsors, we would love to scare away the rest of the competition by picking Team 5663.
On behalf of 5663 Twisted Devils Red and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Now, since Team 5663 was already the captain of our second seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. All right, so we are going to bring up the captain of Team 32759, the Daydreams. And now, because of this shift, Team 13248, the Snowbot Silver, will choose our next alliance. They will become the second seed alliance.
Okay, so the representative from Snowbot Silver, who would you like to have join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 13284 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 19679, the Beta Wolves.
On behalf of 19679, we graciously accept.
All right, the Beta Wolves
All right,
have
thank you.
accepted. Okay. So now we are going to invite our third seed captain. That would be Team 23588, the Junkyard Pups. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 23588, the Junkyard Pups, Manistee Rotary, and the other sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 13598.
That's Team 13598, the Mobots. You want to take it up the right?
And they accept.
Okay. So since Team 13598 was already the captain of our fourth seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. And that is going to be Team 10723, Snowbots Blue. Come on down. Which means that Team 16957, the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers, are shifting up to become the captain of our fourth seed alliance. Which team would you like to invite into your alliance?
Team 16957 would like to invite Team 17768 to join our alliance to break some circuits with us.
All right, Little Hollywood, bring up your representative.
As a member of the Lower Peninsula Trolls, we graciously accept.
Well played, Little
good one.
Hollywood. Well played. All right. So now we'll move on to our next alliance captain, and that would be the fifth seed now, which is team 32759, the Daydreams. Daydreams, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 32759, we would graciously want Team 10723 to join our alliance.
All right, Snowbots Blue.
On behalf of Bots Blue, Team 10723, we graciously accept.
All right. So, because team 10723 was already the captain of our 6-seed alliance, we will need to bring up another captain. And that will be the captain of team 2248, the Junior Brave Bots. Okay, before we learn who the last alliance captain selection will be, one last note. Immediately following the selection, the head referee will meet with all the alliance team representatives to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is an alliance lead and you plan to have a different student who is on your drive team serve as your alliance captain during the playoffs, we will ask that you have that person ready to send down to the field immediately following alliance section. All right, Junior Brave Bots, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On the behalf of Team 20248, we would like to get team number 20246.
Brave Battle Bots, come on down.
On behalf of Team 20246, we would like to accept.
All right. So we have got our alliances set. What an exciting tournament this is going to be. Let's hear it with a big round of applause for all of the teams competing today. Congratulations to everyone for putting in your best effort out on the field. At this time, we need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee, hiding behind me, to review the tournament rules. We are going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 4:45 p.m. 4:45 p.m. Remember, awards will be presented during the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we'll see you back here in 16 minutes. if there is a Lori Keenitz in the crowd. Lori, your wallet has been turned into the Lost and Found. You can find it there. Lori Keenitz. Could the team who borrowed the driver hub please return it back to the table up front? Thank you.
Could a representative from one of the teams from Gwyn please check in the volunteer table? One of the teams from Gwyn, please check in at the volunteer table. Thank you.
All right, hey everybody. So, good afternoon again.
Andy.
Okay. Well, so we're about to move off to the first of the playoff matches of this particular Houghton UP qualifier event.
So this is the upper bracket round 1, match 1. On the blue team, which is Alliance 5, we have the Daydreams from University Liggett School. And their alliance partners are the Snowbots Blue right here in Houghton. And they are facing a red team, Alliance 4, made up of Little Hollywood from Holly, Michigan, and the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Rock, Michigan. Okay, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode!
And we are back again for playoff match number 1. 32-759 tries to score 3 artifacts, and they go 2 for 3. 16-957 try to score some, and they go 2 for 3 again, while 17-768 are made 1. That is still great stuff. And 10-723, unfortunately, have not made any, although they have tried really well. 16-957 makes another one, makes 2 more before the time is up. And 10-723 almost make their second to last one. Apparently our teleop is happening right now. We did not get the sound. But pick up your controllers and start driving. 10-723 is picking up more balls, while Little Hollywood 17-768 gets fed by their human player and is right back at it. They're really going for it. 16-957. Oh, but something breaks and I see a zip tie on the floor. I'm not so sure. Oh, that appears to be from 32-759, and that is their number panel. 16-957. And they're going up. They're going up again, and they're shooting. They're really using that ground intake to their advantage. You can also hear the clicks on 32-759 because their catapult is cocked back. Now 10-723. They're right back at it again. However, Alliance number 4 does have a significant advantage on Alliance number 5. However, that does not mean it is not too late for Alliance number 5 to come back. 32-759 still in this fight, playing heavy defense, and they are really going for it. 17-768 also going for the defense, trying to get balls to their human. Oh, and there's contact in the blue loading zone result. And on top of that, 16-957, they keep scoring, and now they're overflowing. This is the real advantage for 16-957. On top of that, 32-579 have figured out their catapult again, and they just scored another 3 balls back to back to back. 10-723 have continued shooting, and they just scored another purple ball, filling it up all the way. And this significant stuff. Both sides are now overflowing. On top of that, it is now the Blue Alliance line has made a significant comeback, and it is not too late. It is time to park. In 3, 2, 1. That is game.
Wow, what an exciting match of our first playoffs.
afternoon, everyone. As we are waiting for the results of this last match, I have a request for any teams that are packing up and heading out. If you could please fold up your tables, wipe down your tables, fold them up, put the legs down, and take them out to the glass doors, which are through the exit doors by the practice fields. That will help out with the event cleanup quite a bit. Thank you so much.
Hello, party people. We have another joke for you.
How did Benjamin Franklin feel when he discovered electricity?
How?
He was shocked.
Ah.
As we move on throughout the day, it seems like the refereeing and judging gets very difficult. So thank you so much to the referees and judges. And here are the results for that first one. Red wins! And so close, 91 to 68.
Okay, moving over to upper bracket round 1, match 2. We've got Alliance 6 featuring the Junior Brave Bots from Gladstone and the Brave Battle Bots from Gladstone. And they're going up against Alliance 3 on the red team, the Mobots from Escanaba, and the Junkyard Pups from Manistee. Hey, 2 loss elimination. All right, we've got the thumbs up, which means we are ready to go on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode!
We are back for playoff match number 2. 23-558 is moving and shooting along with Junior Brave Bots and 22-46. 23-588 did score 1 in auto. Let's see what everybody else can do. With no one left moving in auto and 5 seconds left, let's see how this plays in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop officially beginning. All robots moving, except 13598 is not moving. 2248 just got loaded in. Junior Brave Bots, and they're ready to shoot more balls. 2246 as well. However, all shots were missed. 23-588 makes another shot. They are going strong here. Along with 22-48, they're also doing a great job here. 22-46 as well. They're getting ready and shooting balls. Unfortunately, they were a little bit too far away and missed. Doesn't mean they can't make it. Now 23-588, they're lining up for their next shot. Let's see if they can make that. And they make their third shot of the match. Unfortunately, 13-598 still is not moving. This is a significant disadvantage for the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3. That does not mean, however, that Alliance number 3 cannot make a comeback. The game is still neck and neck, and anything can still happen with 22-4-8, trying to shoot along with 22-4-6, still trying to go up and line up again. This is still incredibly close, and anything can happen. Well, you never know. One shot could make the difference here between winning and losing. Now 23-5-8-8 winding up for their next shot, and they almost make it just a little bit too far away. Now it's 22-4-8's turn for their next shot, lining up with a green artifact in the, and they make it. This could be monumental right here. And on top of that, 13-5-9-8 is finally moving again. Could this be the tide we've been waiting for? Could this be what determines the fate of the match right here? But with the endgame beginning, was it too late? They missed their first, but they still got 2 more shots to go. Oh, they just missed their second. Will they make their third? They make their third. It all comes down to the climb now. However, there was a foul for blue. 22-4-8, Foley Parks. Will 22-4-6 join for a partial park? 13-5-9-8, Foley Parks. And that is game.
That was a lot of tension. Andres, do you have another joke?
I do not have any more jokes. Do you have a joke?
Not right now.
Give me 1 second. Hey, we need a joke on the fly. Hey, Andy, I got a joke now.
Okay, I'm ready.
Why did the elephant quit his job?
Why did the elephant quit its job?
Because he was working for peanuts.
Oh, yeah. Such an old joke. And at this time, the playoff matches are getting better and our jokes are getting worse. So any help would be helpful. And the results are in. Red wins. Whoa, 47-37. Wow, lots of cheering.
All right. For our next match, we are going to stay in the upper bracket, and we're going to move into round 2. All right, so the Alliance 4 team, who advanced from round 1, which features the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers, and Little Hollywood from Holly, Michigan. They are representing the blue team. On the red team is Alliance 1 in their first playoff match, which features the number 1 seed Nightmares from Grosse Pointe Woods, who are partnered with the number 2 seed Twisted Devils from Richland. Remember, it is a 2-loss or double elimination playoff, which means that no teams have been eliminated yet. Everyone still has a chance.
Hey, Brady.
What?
What's the best type of music to listen to while fishing?
What kind?
Something catchy.
Ah, 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 ah.
All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to roll on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And we are back again. Team 7140 going for that 9-ball auto. 16957. They're also going for a strong auto. Little Hollywood 17768. They're going for those far shots. Can they make them? They've made 2. Will they make the third? They make 3. 5-6-6-3. They're also making them from far away. 7140 trying to get those last balls in. Will they be able to? They've already filled them up with artifacts. Will they get 3 more to overthrow? And they get 2 more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
16957 using that floor intake. 7140 starts off by releasing all the artifacts, while 7168 gets reloaded with more artifacts. 5-6-6-3 with that extremely loud shooter coming in and scoring even more in tangent with 7140. There's so many artifacts being scored as well. 16957. They just keep scoring and using that ground intake to their advantage. And they're about to release all the artifacts to come in. 5-6-6-3 on top of that are getting ready to shoot even more with their adjustable HUD. Both 5-6-6-3 and 7140 have adjustable HUDs. And on top of that, 7140 and 5-6-6-3, the Red Alliance have just released their second batch of artifacts. Now it's time to go for the third, and there's still a minute 14 to go. 5-6-6-3 continues to shoot. And with 67 seconds left on the clock, they have a significant advantage. However, all hope is not lost because you never know what can happen in the FTC, especially in the playoffs. Things can change in a matter of seconds. 5-6-6-3 gets played defense against by 16-6-5-7, but they quickly recover. 7140 releases their balls once again, while 17-7-68 comes back for more balls to start shooting. 16-9-5-7 comes again, lines up, and they shoot 1. They shoot 2 more balls. 17-6-6-8 are lining up to shoot even more balls. However, they are being blocked by their own teammate. 16-9-5-7. 5-6-6-3 wants to let it go. That way it can score more points. 7140 continues with their super efficient intake, and it is now the end game. 5-6-6-3 is cutting it close. 5-6-6-3 is cutting it close with how much time they have left. With 8 seconds left, will they be able to get fully parked? And they're about to. Will they? Will that with blue line set? Will red lines be set? They look like it.
Wow, such an exciting match. Nice when I get some responses. Thank you.
Andres.
Yes.
What did the homesick robot do?
I don't know. What did the homesick robot do?
Called his motherboard.
Oh. Real knee slapper. Hey, Andy.
Yeah, Andres.
Where do fish keep their money?
Where do fish keep their money?
In a riverbank.
Yeah. And the results are in. Red wins 168 to 106.
All right. They just keep getting more and more exciting today. We've got another good one in the works. All right, so our next match is going to be staying in the upper bracket, round 2. This is match 4, and it's going to feature Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Alliance 3 is the blue team, featuring the Junkyard Pups from Manistee and the Mobots from Escanaba. They face against Alliance 2, which is the red team, featuring the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney and Snowbot Silver from Houghton. All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to roll. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, playoff match number 4 begins. 13-5-9-8. This time not having movement issues, and they start shooting. They're 23-5-8-8. Again, is doing a great job here. 16-9-7-9. After making 1, they're going to pick up 3 more. They unfortunately drop 1, but that doesn't mean they can't score these next 2. Will they be able to score them? Let's see. They score 1, and they only scored 1. 13-5-9-8 coming back for more. Well, let's see how they shoot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Until the portion begins of the match, 19-6-7-9 starts immediately off by picking up 3 balls, while 23-5-8-8 picks up 1 ball. Let's see if they can make the shot. 13-5-9-8 makes 1 shot, while 13-2-8-4 goes to pick up more balls. 23-5-8-8 still working on that one artifact. However, 13-2-8-4 is getting lined up to shoot the 2 balls they have. They unfortunately don't make any of the balls. However, 13-5-8-8 is coming back to retaliate by getting more balls and shooting. They unfortunately missed 1, and they unfortunately missed 2. 19-6-7-9 can't recover for 13-2-8-4 and misses both balls. That does not mean there still isn't a chance. Blue Alliance may be down, but that does not mean they're out of the fight. Anything can happen, as we very well know. 23-5-8-8 they almost make the shot. Doesn't mean they can't make the next one. 19-6-7-9 just make another 2 shots. They're doing extremely well here and extremely consistent with that surgical tubing ground intake, and they release all the balls. This gives them a fresh new chance to reload them all with fresh new artifacts. 13-5-9-8 coming back to shoot from afar. Let's see how that goes. They unfortunately missed 1, but will they be able to make the second one? They also missed the second one. 19-6-7-9 make 1, miss 1, while 23-5-8-8 will they be able to score the first one of the match? And they do. 13-2-8-4. They're getting ready to shoot again, and they make 1. They miss the second, and they make the third, while 6-9 make another 3. This is monumental progress here and gives them a huge lead and a huge advantage, going almost into the end game with 23 seconds left to go. However, 13-5-9-8 is not giving up, and they keep going for those long shots. They finally make another long shot. However, is it a little too late? I think it is, because 13-5-9-8 is now going to park to be joined by 23-5-8-8. Will they be able to be joined? I don't know. However, 13-2-8-4 is fully parked along with their alliance partner.
All right, while we are waiting for the final points tally on our previous match, we're going to preview the next match. We're going to travel for the first time to our lower bracket, which unfortunately means the losing team of the next match over here will unfortunately be eliminated. All right, but we're going to take a quick preview. The blue team will be represented by Alliance 6, with the captain of the Junior Brave Bots from Gladstone and the Brave Battle Bots from Gladstone. And they will face against a red team of Alliance 4, whose captain is the Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers. I know. And Little Hollywood from Holly, Michigan. And that match will start as soon as the points are tallied from the previous match.
Hey, Brody.
What?
Why did the man put his money in the freezer?
Why?
So he could get cold, hard cash. Ah, 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 ah.
I like that we're at the point in the night where the referees and judges are suggesting jokes. And results are in for that last match. And the winner is red. All right, 87 to 47.
All right, just a reminder that our next match is going to the lower bracket, which means the losing team will be eliminated. The winning team moves on to match 8. And we have a red team that features Alliance 4 and a blue team that features Alliance 6. All right, the thumbs are up almost as high as the stakes, which means we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, playoff match number 5 begins. 16-9-5-7 begins strong. They shoot 2. Can they get a third in? Yes, they can. Only with 17-7-6-8. They are shooting from a distance. They've made 2. Can they get the third in? They do. That is a 6. That is a 6 so far. Can they get even more? Yes, they can. They just got 6, now 7. How many more can they get? Over on the Blue Alliance, 22-4-8 has only moved along with 22-4-6.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
16-9-5-7. They're going right at it again, using that floor intake, which is a massive asset here. 22-4-6 also is lined up. They missed their first, but they can still make their second. 17-7-6-8 is lined up, and they are ready to shoot even more. Along 22-4-6, they're also ready to shoot and score. They just made one. Well, 16-9-5-7 is really using that crowd intake to their advantage. Along with 17-7-6-8, this really is a powerhouse. Even though both these alliances start at the very same time, what alliance number red began to climb. How to account for to the top? Man, they keep scoring. 22-4-6, 22-4-6, and 22-4-8. Both are doing incredibly well here. Both are getting freshly loaded up with artifacts and ready to score with that flywheel. 22-4-8 goes first. 22-4-8 scores one, scores another. While 22-4-6 misses the first, but they can still make the second one. 17-7-6-8 keeps scoring. They have really mastered the art of the far shot. 16-9-5-7 are also doing incredibly well. They just scored another one, and they have just scored 2 out of the 3 artifacts they just held. They're not going to pick up these 3 artifacts close by with them with that ground intake that only they on the field have. This is a massive asset, especially when they're the only one that has it. Oh, however, 22-4-8 scored not in the goal, but right underneath it. Unfortunately, that does not count. While 17-7-6-8 are extremely consistent, now have to find a way to push the balls back without triggering the blue gate. However, with only 20 seconds left to go, will they have time or will they just park? It appears that they're just going to park, both teams, and that'll put an early end to this match. They're just finding a way to perfectly park. 22-4-6 is ready along with 22-4-8. 16-9-5-7 and 17-7-6-8 are finding the best way to get a full park and a partial park. Both 2 seconds left. Can they do it?
Wow, that was a good one. We'll wait for the final tally of points.
As we're waiting, we will preview our next match.
Party people, we have a new joke. You know what the joke is?
Huh?
Why do glow sticks not like jokes?
Why?
They get too cracked up.
Okay, now we will preview our next match. On the other field, we will have the blue team, which is the Alliance 5. Their captain is the Daydreams from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan. And they are joined by Snowbots Blue from Houghton. And they will be going up against the red team representing Alliance 3 with the captain, the Junkyard Pups from Manistee. And rounding out their alliance are the Mobots from Escanaba.
Got the results in from the last match. And red wins. Red wins by 103 versus 52. So Alliance 6, thank you so much for playing.
Let's give one more round of applause for our Alliance 6 teams. Junior Brave Bots and the Brave Battle Bots did really well today. All right, we are ready to go. On my count, 3, 2, 1, decode.
And with that, playoff number 6 begins. 32-759 begins quickly by shooting 3 balls, while 10-7-2-3 have a strong start. They've just scored 2 artifacts. Can they make it a third? They can't make it a third at the same time. The Red Alliance have just scored 3 artifacts. This is going to go either way. 10-7-2-3 is going to go for their next artifact. Can they make it? They unfortunately can't make it, but neither can the Red Alliance. This gives the Blue Alliance 6 artifacts to 3 a head start.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that puts a start to our Talia period. 10-7-2-3 is doing a great job here. They just pick up 2 more balls, while 13-5-9-8 is lining up, because last Friday night they were also lining up. 2-3-5-8-8. They're also lining up. Can they score more? Let's see. They're getting ready. 32-7-5-9 after getting loaded by their human player will score 1. They will score 2. They will score 3 artifacts. This gets them overflowing. Oh, but 13-5-9-8 and 32-7-5-9 have a collision, while 13-5-9-8 ends up colliding with 32-7-5-9. 23-5-8-8. They just scored another. They just scored another one, and you can hear the cheer of the crowd celebrating them. They really are a fan favorite here. 32-7-5-9. Miss 1. They make it second, and they make the third. Monumentous improvement there. 13-5-9-8. And they keep scoring and scoring and scoring. This is really impressive. However, 32-7-5-9, they just got 3 more, and they are ready to score. 10-7-2-3 are also doing a really, really impressive job. However, they just collided with their own alliance partner, and this is messing both of them up. Could this be the reason they lose the match or not? This is incredibly close and go good either way. We will not know who wins this until the final score comes out. 23-5-8-8 score their next shot, and this is really impressive. They're really showing what it means to be a good team here, what it means to have dedication. 10-7-2-3 really taking full advantage of that ground intake, while their own human players are helping them out. 32-7-5-9 is now getting loaded up. And just as that game begins, will they try to shoot or will they park? 13-5-9-8 is going to shoot more, along with 23-5-8-8. However, what will they do? Because last Friday night, all these teams were practicing, all these teams were ready, and that is game.
Wow, so exciting. This is great. So we got 2 more playoff matches, and then we're planning on taking a break for some awards. We'll go back to this again.
Hey, Brady.
What?
Why can't a leper hide?
Why?
Because he'll always spotted.
Ah, ah, ah.
All right, we're going to preview match 7, which sees us returning to the upper bracket. That means in match 7, there are no eliminations in our next match. That is going to feature Alliance 2 as the blue team, with their captain Snowbot Silver from Houghton and Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney. And they will play against, oh, hold on. We've got a score update coming in.
All right, we got results from that last match. And the winner is Blue. Blue wins 92 versus 59. Thank you so much to Alliance 3.
All right, I want to make sure we do not snub the red team in match 7. So that it features Alliance 1 with the captain, the Nightmares from Grosse Pointe Woods. And they are joined by the Twisted Devils Red from Richland. Just as a reminder, this is not an elimination match. All right, everybody's ready. So we're going to start on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And that begins playoff match number 7 of the upper bracket. 7140 is getting ready. However, they shoot 1, they shoot 2, they shoot 3 artifacts. 5663 is getting ready for their next round of shots. They missed 2 in the previous one, but they can still score 3 more. This is really, I don't know how many balls are getting scored, but it appears to be all 9 are getting scored. 7140 is going for the last 3 shots. Can they make it? They're the only ones moving at this point. And they scored 2 out of the 3. But the timer restarted. What does that mean?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Even though the timer restarted, we're still going to push through and play this match. 7140 Nightmares releases all the balls, while 19679 keeps scoring. But 5663 rims into 13284. They really need a clear space to score, while 13284 rams into 7140 to prevent them from scoring. Their defense is very effective. However, it is no match for 7140's driver, who seems to just push through them like butter. 19679 is really getting into this, and they're going to score. They're going to score 1. They're going to score not 2. They're going to score they're going to score 2 artifacts. However, Night Vision is very much ahead here. ¿Quién sabe lo que va a pasar aquí? Nadie sabe. 663 está disparando muchos artifacts. También 19679 está disparando mucho, pero también nunca sabe. Yo creo que 7140 metió más de 6 o 7 pelotas, ¿verdad? On top of that, 13284, they are now playing hard defense against 5663. However, they have now switched to 7140 because they just cannot defend 5663 or 7140. So what are they going to do? Who are they going to play defense against? Oh, but they end up colliding with their own teammate, 19679. This is really interesting. You never know what could happen. Although Alliance number 1 is ahead right now, penalty points do exist, which means the Blue Alliance, if they persevere and push through, they could succeed here. Will they? Because 13284 is playing hard defense against both of Alliance number 1s. Something very hard to do. They are disrupting Team 7140 and preventing them from shooting. This is a very intense defense. At the same time, 19679 is doing an impressive job. However, nothing can stop Night Vision because they just scored another one. 19679 is doing really impressive here, getting their head down and continuing to shoot. While 5663 just sparked, but they just got touched by 19679.
Wow, that was a good match. Couple of surprises there at the beginning. And we're getting ready for one last playoff match before we have an awards break, and then we'll go back to playoff matches again.
So that final match before the awards break is going to feature Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. And I know what you're thinking to yourself in the stands. That sounds oddly familiar. And that is true. They faced off in the first round in a close match, so we get a rematch of Alliance 4 with the captain Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers from Rock, Michigan, and Little Hollywood from Holly, Michigan. And they will once again meet Alliance 5, captained by the Daydreams from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan, and their partners Snowbots Blue from Houghton, Michigan.
Give me a second.
Hey, Brody.
What?
What did the robot say to his crush?
What did he say?
I like you a bot. Ah, 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 ah. Hey, party people.
What? Hey, what?
Do you like our jokes?
I do.
Let's go.
Wow, everybody's okay. Oh, but we got a score, so let's get distracted. Okay, results are in. And the winner is Red. Red, 148 to 66. Thank you so much.
Just a reminder for those of you watching, this is a lower bracket match, which means unfortunately the losing team of this next match will be eliminated. All right, we've got thumbs up, which means we are ready to roll on my count. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And here we go with match number 8. This is the lower bracket round. Winner stays in, loser stays out. 32-759 really are fighting for their life. Even though Zip Tie did come off, they just scored 2 balls, while 10-7-2-3 are being extremely consistent here and going for a really good auto. 16-9-5-7. are going again, while 17768 have finished their auto. This could really go either way right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
17768, I think about them every night, so isn't that sweet? I don't know. 32759, that play is getting stuck on the ground. However, that does not mean they're not going to try. They're going to the human player station to load up more balls and to shoot more. 10723. They're getting ready for this. They're getting ready to shoot even more. 16957. They're going to shoot more, while Little Hollywood 17768 is lining up also to shoot. This match is neck and neck. One artifact could make the difference. While 10723's artifacts are overthrowing, the Blue Alliance artifacts have still not reached their peak. They have scored about 6 or 7 artifacts yet. While 17768, Little Hollywood are lining up for more. They're trying to make sure they score more than 6 or 7 artifacts. However, they have not been able to score more than 6 or 7 artifacts yet. 16657, they have just made a spin for some reason, and they're going to use their ground intake to score more balls. While at the same time, 10723 have just finished shooting all their balls, and are going to pick up one more. At the same time this is happening, 32759 and 10723 end up colliding, causing them significant amounts of time, while 32759 are scoring more artifacts. However, they are all overthrowing. 16957 are going back to shoot even more artifacts. They shoot one, however, one artifact is stuck on the top of their robot. Oh, but never mind, they get it back. And now it's time to shoot that artifact. 17768 is now decided to play defense. However, let's see how effective their defense is, as they're a better offense spot, in my opinion. 10723 is currently blocked by Little Hollywood due to their so effective defense. However, endgame is now beginning, which means all teams have to go and park collectively. But will they risk and shoot more, or will they just decide to park? The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both decide only to park. However, 16957 park fully, and Little Hollywood joins them in the same with 10723 and 32759.
Well, you might expect this, but we have another close one as we enter our final match before our awards announcements.
Hey everybody, what's the score right now?
6-7.
I mean, I feel like they've been gracious not booing you all night, and that, just pushed them over the edge.
Oh, to the people at home? Yeah, I typed in the YouTube chat, so we're hoping.
Okay. I think they're gonna run that result right now.
All right, and we got the result for that one.
Everybody, we got a new joke.
Red! All right. Thank you so much to the Blue Team Alliance for Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers, Little Hollywood. You've been really great.
Everybody, we have a new joke to tell.
What type of music do fish listen to?
What kind?
Catchy music.
All right, yet another exciting match. All right, and as we get ready for the next matches, we're going to hand out a few well-deserved awards. So we are going to welcome our judges. Judges, can you, the judges who are helping with the first awards, please come out and join us. Okay, so if your team is named as winning second or third place, please stand to accept your applause from where you are seated. But if you are called as the first place winners, we would like you to come down to the judges and accept your award.
Very carefully, walk, don't run. There are cords on the floor. I would love for the teams to enter over on that side, come towards me, and enter out on this side in the back, okay? Walk, don't run.
So again, you are going to enter between the practice fields in this field, get your award, and you're going to exit out this way. All right?
And you're going to take your picture over by the first banner over on this wall, closer to the quiet room. Okay, so now we're going to start off with the awards. So the Judge's Choice Award is our first one. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories.
If you can hear my voice, clap your hands once. If you can hear my voice, clap your hands twice. Awesome. Here's what the judges had to say about this award, which this year is called the Peninsula Award. This scrappy team was held together with duct tape and zip ties. All the judges were impressed with their gracious professionalism. Their hearts of gold shine bright through all of FTC. Congratulations to Team 17770, the Gwyn Robotowners Gold. If they're not here, we'll make sure that they are shipped to the team. So you will get your award even if you are not present.
All right. The next award we will be handing out is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting the season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Just as a reminder, the second place team will stand to be recognized, but they won't come down. The first place team will come down. All right, so our second place team for the Design Award is Team 28,000 BraveBot 67 from Gladstone, Michigan. All right. Shipping costs keep increasing. And the winner of the No. Just kidding.
And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Design Award. Listen, I don't have to do a 6-7. They hail from the wintry north where the snowflakes inspired their robot. Their design choices led to the artifacts they sought. Today it's cold outside, but this design is red hot. Congratulations to the first place design winners, Team 15270, Snowbots Red.
Come on, Snowbots Red. Well, that was great. The next award is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace first culture, helping our community grow and thrive. So second place goes to 16032 Robotic Strong Arms Red from Ishpeming, Michigan. Thank you for standing to be recognized.
And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team demonstrated a desire to help their community that burns on a dazzling orange. Organizing robot demos and Adopt a Highway, their commitment was shocking. However, when their local library lost funds for a story hour, they stepped up and no one could ask them for more bots. The Reach Award goes to Team 15357, the Moorbots.
We will have more awards to come right before the finals match. We would love to have you all now turn your attention back to the field of play as we prepare for our next playoff match. All right, so the lower bracket round 5 match 9 will feature Alliance 5 and Alliance 2. Alliance 5 will be the blue team. Again, their captain is the Daydreams from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan. And the Snowbots blue from Houghton. And they will be facing Alliance 2 with the captain, the Snowbots Silver from Houghton, and the Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney.
Hey, Brody.
What?
Did you hear I'm reading a book about anti-gravity?
Really?
It's impossible to put down. We got a volunteer joker.
Why did Bigfoot cross the road?
Why?
Because it was the chicken's day off.
Skilled at engineering and comedy, the Snowbots blue.
Hello, party people. Anybody want to come down here and tell a joke? Come down. What's your joke?
What do you call a fast turkey?
What?
Fast food.
Who else do we got?
Hold on just a second, Andres. We have a lost and found announcement. There was a phone lost, and then it was found, and it will be at the volunteer check-in table right outside of the gymnasium.
You lost your phone. Go get it. Now we have more jokes.
If people in America smile, then what do people in Europe do?
What?
Say skillometer.
Do we have any more volunteers? Oh, we are starting the match.
I think it's starting.
All right, we are ready to go. The jokes will have to wait on my count for a spot in the finals. 3, 2, 1, decode.
And we're starting off this match. Winner takes it, goes to the final. 32-759 is scoring really, really well. They just made 3 balls while 10-7-2-3 missed one artifact. However, they can still make their last artifact. They make their last artifact. 19-6-7-9. Get three more. Can they keep these 3 and score them? They score 1. They score 2. They score 3 more artifacts, while 10-7-2-3 score another artifact. This game is neck and neck.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With this game being anyone's game, 19-6-7-9 in that incredible ground intake is using that asset to shoot more balls. At the same time, 32-759 goes to get reloaded by their own human player. 10-7-2-3 keeps shooting. However, 13-2-8-4 blocks him and pushes him out of the way. 32-759 comes up against, using their catapult to shoot more. Will they be able to make it? They score 1. They score 2. They score 3 more artifacts with that incredibly fast shooter. However, 10-7-2-3 is getting pushed around the entire field by 13-2-8-4. 19-6-7-9 releases all their own artifacts, ready to score even more. 32-7-5-9, freshly reloaded with even more artifacts, gets ready to shoot. However, they bump into 10-7-2-3 and have to go around him. But no, 13-2-8-4 bumps them and messes up their shooting. This is insane defense we have here by 13-2-8-4. At the same time, they're even shooting their own. This is insane multitasking. You never seen anything like it. With just under 67 seconds left, the 10-7-2-3 is getting ready for more, but they bump into 32-7-4-7-5-9. What could be the impact here? At the same time, they're getting 10-7-2-3 is getting blocked by 13-2-8-4, who now is going on the offensive, shooting two, but only making 1. 3-2-7-5-9 is coming in with a fresh load and getting ready to shoot off that entire load. They miss 1, but they make 2 artifacts, and now the artifacts are overflowing. With 30 seconds left, what is going to happen here? No one knows. 10-7-2-3 is coming in here, and they're going to take all the balls. They're going to take 1 more artifact, but with endgame quickly approaching. Oh, but would you look at that? 13-2-8-4 tries to ram 10-7-2-3, but gets blocked by 32-7-5-9, who zip tie broke, and now they have a broken part of their robot. I'm not so sure what, but now both robots are getting ready to park. 13-2-8-4 is going for the partial as long as 32-7-5-9, and that is game.
All right, can we welcome back to the field the judges helping with our second award break? Round of applause for our judges.
Okay, the results are in. Red team wins. So, thank you to Daydreams and Snowbot Blue for your participation. Now we're back to the awards. All right. So, coming back to the awards, the first award that we'll talk about during this particular break is called the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. The second place, just a reminder, second place, please stand to be recognized or wave. So second place is team 13598 Mobots from Escanaba, Michigan. Thank you for standing to be recognized. And next, the winner.
And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Controls Award. Don't let their location fool you. This team is far from the middling. They've hit the FTC circuit hard with their numerous controls, accurate aim, and their flaming orange hair. The first place Controls Award goes to the Mid-Peninsula Junior Wolverine Circuit Breakers, Team 1916957.
Okay, our next award is the Innovate Award sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award sponsored by RTX celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our second place, please stand to be recognized, Team 23588, the Junkyard Pups from Manistee.
And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team displayed unparalleled ingenuity in their mechanics, proving themselves to be king of the North when it comes to elegant solutions. They truly impressed the judges with their unique intake, which demonstrated creative problem solving and highly effective manufacturing execution. With a design that was both creative and robust, they truly electrified the judges with their innovation in technical mastery. The winner of the Innovate Award is Team 13570, the Electro Stangs Black.
This is great. Thank you so much. Our last award of this break is called the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They've established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Second place, please stand and be recognized, 17768 Little Hollywood from Holly, Michigan. Okay.
And here's what the judges had to say about the sustain winner. Sunshine or rain, this team can sustain spirit and enthusiasm for all in their game. This team will not fade with the momentum they've made. And oh, did I mention they're incredibly brave? The Sustain Award goes to Team 13533, the Gladstone Tech Brave Bots.
All right, we will have more awards to present after the finals match. But for now, we'd like to direct your attention back to the field of play for our final bracket round 6, which is match number 10 of the playoffs. This match will see a rematch of Alliance 2 versus Alliance 1. Just as a reminder, Alliance 2, who will be representing the blue team, their captain is Snowbot Silver from Houghton, Michigan. And they will be joined by Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney, Michigan. And they will face off once again against Alliance 1 with the captain, the Nightmares from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan. And they will be joined by the Twisted Devils Red from Richland, Michigan.
Hey, Brody.
What's up?
Why did the Scarecrow get an award?
Why?
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Ah.
All right, so as the teams are setting up, I just want to let you know that because the playoffs are a 2-loss elimination, this may not be the final match. If Alliance 1, the red team, wins, they will win it all. However, if Alliance 2 is able to take this match, because it will be Alliance 1's first loss, we will have to play a second finals match.
Hey, Brody.
What?
What did the sink tell the toilet?
What did he tell him?
You look flushed.
Ah.
All right, we've got the thumbs up, which means on my call, we are ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, decode.
And we go. Maybe the final playoff match, or maybe we may get one more. 7140 comes in strong. They have just shot 3 artifacts. However, they just missed one. 5663 also coming in strong. They scored 3 from far away. 13284 have only moved, while 19679 have missed all of theirs. 7140 is also doing impressively well, and as well as 5663. 13284 has not moved yet, but 19679 just scored another 3 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the telling portion of this match beginning, the Red Alliance have a significant advantage here. You never know. I think they have a 6 or 7 ball advantage against the Blue Alliance. 13284 are now playing strong defense against Team 7140. But no, they have switched to offense. Let's see how they do. They have missed both artifacts, but they have still 1 left to go. 7140 decides to empty their chamber full of artifacts, while 5663 score even more and more artifacts. Bombero con este match va. 7140 picks up even more balls, while 13284 is simultaneously trying to play defense against 5663 and score. But 5663 cannot be stopped. They score 1, they score 2, and that is all the ones they have. 7140 at the same time keeps scoring and scoring with that touch at Onic round intake. 13284 score another artifact, but they just get play defense against by 56663. That adjustable HUD is super accurate, super reliable. However, it can do nothing to beat the 13284's defense, which causes 5663 to miss. At the same time, 9679 is also playing defense against 5663. This match is super chaotic. Anybody could be the winner here due to penalties, because there are also a lot of balls in the back left corner of the field, or I guess your front right corner of the field. 5663 is getting more balls from their own feeder station, while 7140 is lining up for even more shots up close. This is a massive asset for them. At the same time, 13284 is lining up. They shoot more. And 19679 is waiting for them to finish so they can shoot. Now 19679 is shooting their 3, and they make them, but they're also overthrowing, which means they're losing points here. And with 20 seconds left in the match, can Alliance number 2 make the comeback they need to get it to the second finals match? Or will the Red Alliance outcome them and outperform them? 19679 is getting desperate. They're risking it all, while 13284 is deciding to go for it. And they shoot 3 more, and that is game. Hey everybody, we got one final joke.
You guys know if a kangaroo or an Empire State Building can jump higher?
The kangaroo buildings can't jump. We got one more joke.
With all these jokes, I guess you can consider this our punishment.
This is the time where the jokes are being recycled.
Hey, Andres. Andres.
Yes.
What did the owl say when he tried on his new sweater?
What did the owl say?
Ah, wool.
I think the best part of this has been the fake laughing. And we're ready for the results. The winner of that one was Red. All right, Red won with 150 versus 80. And now
We
we'd
got
like the
we got-
judges to join us on the field again.
We got one final joke.
Okay, why didn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it got stuck in a crack.
Special reminder that the portfolios are ready, and if you have a representative here, you can pick up the portfolio over in the corner. We still have plenty of words left, so don't leave. Also, if you can hear my voice, clap your hands once. If you can hear my voice, clap your hands twice. All right. I love the squirrels, but keep the tone down.
All right. Our next award is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Wait, you have to say.
Oh, this is the odd one. We do not have a second place. So the award for the Connect, this is what the judges had to say. It's important to connect, and this team did just that. Outreach is their game, and respect is their name. Connection to their engineering family helps them gain, and coaches and mentors help their game. Haha, I rhymed and I didn't know it. Mythically, taking charge, and it's a dream to win this award. Congratulations to Team 32759 Daydream.
All right, and this next award is the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Second place winners, please stand and be recognized. 19679 Beta Wolves FTC from Kearney, Michigan. Okay.
And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Think Award. Even without snow on the ground, their portfolio was packed thicker than a snowbank. Shoveling through problems, plowing aside obstacles, and carving a path to clear, thoughtful solutions. When it comes to engineering excellence, silver is worth its weight in gold. Congratulations to Team 13284, the Snowbots Silver, received the Think Award.
Wow, that's so great. And now we're going to move on to the last of the awards, the Inspire Award. Don't have a final. All right, Inspire is going to be last, and so we're going to need to get some more information about the advancement team. Okay. And now I'm excited to announce the finalist teams. All right. So the finalist team, 13284, Snowbot Silver. You can come back up. And now we're recognizing the Finlands Alliance partner, Captain, the 19679 Beta Wolves FTC. And if you are still here, could you please be recognized? Ah, great. Thank you. And now is the winning alliance. Please, we'd like to recognize the winning alliance. So, 7140, the Nightmares. Please come up and be recognized. And finally, the winning alliance partner, we'd like to recognize 5663 Twisted Devils Red.
Oh, okay. All right. Next up is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged and award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. We'd like the third place team to stand and be recognized.
One moment, please. Here's what the judges had to say about the third place Inspire winner. Warm weather may be far away, but home seems an arm's length away. This team inspired the judges with their time in the limelight. This team doesn't get blue if they don't always win a match. Congrats to team 10723 Snowbots Blue. Snowbots Blue, come on down. You got a trophy. here is what the judges had to say about the second place Inspire winner. This team came to the competition to make a point. Their robot design was inspired, and their team demonstrated chivalry in and out of the arena. For their alliance, they were a dream, but for their opponent, they were a nightmare. Second place for the Inspire Award goes to Team 7140, the Nightmares. And before I announce the Inspire 1 winner, remember there are 4 teams today that will be advancing to the state's Northwest. So please make sure you stick around to listen. And when that occurs, I want one representative to come down to pick up your certificate. I also want to thank all of the coaches, parents, and mentors, and the students who have put in their effort today. I don't think everyone realizes how quickly from team kickoff until this tournament, you have to create a robot that competes on the field. And these are 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. It's pretty amazing. So congratulations to all the students. All right, are you ready? Yes? Yes? Okay. Here's what the judges had to say about our Inspire winner. This team may come from a small town, but have inspired big in their commitment and robotics pride. This team may come in a twist of fate. This team inspired our devilish side by showcasing the overall ideals of FTC. Congratulations to Twisted Devils Red 5663 for winning first in the Inspire Award. But wait, there's more.
All right, so now I'm excited to talk some more about the 4 teams advancing from this event to Michigan State Championships Northwest based on their combined point totals after on-field and judging performance today. So in this case, if one representative could come up and accept a certificate, that would be great. The first advancement slot goes to 5663 Twisted Devils Red. They will not get a certificate because they already advanced from another event. Sorry about that. Okay. And the next... Okay, well, I read the wrong thing. Okay, let me talk about the actual advancement slots from this. So... the advancement slot, the first actual advancement slot, please have one representative come up from 13284 Snowbot Silver. Please come up and accept your certificate. And also going to Michigan State Championships Northwest, the next advancement slot goes to 19679 Beta Wolves FTC. Please come up and accept your certificate. Oh, okay. Congratulations. Now, the next advancement slot goes to 10-7-23 Snowbots Blue.
And our final advancement slot goes to team 32-759, the Daydreams. Just one representative, Daydreams. I want to thank you all for being a great audience today, both here and at home on Kabazzle, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. All right, our game announcer would also like to give a thank you.
And thank you for listening to our about 67 jokes tonight. Yeah.
All right, thank you everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first tech challenge season. Get home safely.
And thank you for supporting my stand-up comedy career.